We're live.
Yay.
Hello. I'm going to give us a second to make sure that we are actually live. I'm going to look at my YouTube.
Post it on your Instagram.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I have to post. Okay, hold on. I'm going to take a picture real quick. Oh, my gosh. I still struggle with this Instagram update because I'll press plus on the home screen, and you have to be on your profile, and I'm not a technology person. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, I look like stressed or something. I'm getting ready to. Okay, we're live.
And I was gonna do that thing you tagged me in earlier, but you never posted like the blank one. So I was like, I can't do it.
Wait, oh my gosh, I'm the worst. Okay, I'm gonna do that right now. Wait, which one did I tag you in?
It was the one, it was like, what was it? It was something about like your goals.
Oh my gosh, yes, okay.
I was gonna do it and then I was like, oh, I can't.
Oh my gosh, okay, wait, I'm the worst. Who sent this to me? People have been tagging me this week and I swear I can't function. Like I just am so scatterbrained. I'll find it during one of our like reading sprints and then I'll do it so you can do it. And the other people I tagged can do it. Well, hello. Oh my gosh. Hey, love her. I just discovered her channel. It's so good. All right. So, hello, Jan. Hello, Tina. Just really quick before we get to like introducing ourselves and whatnot. I did not realize how many people would be doing live shows today. So that was an accident. So oops. But thanks for everybody who's stopping by. Sarah, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm Sarah from Sarah's Shelves, formerly known as Coffee, Tea, and Me. I just rebranded my channel.
Yes.
And yeah, do you want me to say like what I normally read, or are we just jumping right in?
Go for it. We can kind of chat for a minute.
So I normally read thrillers and contemporary romance, but I'm kind of getting more into horror and I want to get more into fantasy this year. So.
Ooh, fantasy.
I
did not.
I'm scared, but I'm gonna do it.
It's so like I feel like fantasy. You just have to have this brain that like retains everything, and I don't have that. I mean, I used to read. Did I even read fantasy? I guess Harry Potter. That's it, right?
Yeah.
I guess you wouldn't know like my past, what I read, but
yeah.
I think
like, yes, I know all about your life. I know everything you've read.
No, I read the Percy Jackson series. I loved the Percy Jackson
That's
series.
fantasy.
Yeah, so that's fantasy. I'm trying to think. Oh my gosh, did you read the Warrior Cat series?
No.
Oh, they were so good. Oh my gosh. If you have a cat, well, you have a cat, right?
I have 2 cats.
I don't know if you would like what am I saying? I don't know if you would like the books now because they're kids, but I really like them. Yeah, those were a very popular series when I was in elementary school, and I loved it. I had a cat.
I've read a lot of dystopians, but like no.
Oh my gosh, can we talk about that? Like The Hunger Games, Divergent, The Fifth Wave. What else did I read? I read like all this stuff. What else was super popular?
Those are like the ones that I was like into. Not necessarily The Fifth Wave. I was interested in it, and I think I almost bought it like 5 times, but I never did because I was like, aliens, I'm not really into it. I don't know.
You know, actually, out of all of those, like looking back, I think I like The Fifth Wave the most. Well, and also I really liked the first Hunger Games, not the third. The second was like a repeat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The third I hated. I was like, please, no.
No way.
Did you like the third?
Mockingjay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I cried my eyes out.
That's why I didn't like it. It was just so sad. Also, A Darker Shade of Magic by V.E. Schwab is a fantasy series. Okay. I've heard
Vicious by V.E. Schwab.
Hey, Jesse, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to schedule this literally on the night you guys were having your wine night. I'm so sad, but I'm going to watch it as soon as it's up. and saved. By the way, speaking of wine, I am planning to finish this. Don't worry,
Ooh.
I'm way full. It's probably like 2 glasses left. It's cheap wine, but it's really good. It's Winking Owl. Can't say.
Nice.
Yeah, it's Merlot. Do you like Merlot?
Oh yeah, I love all kinds of
Oh my gosh.
wine.
Okay,
Like,
what's your favorite wine? And
ooh,
also, the people watching, let us know what your favorite wine is. I'm very, very curious. Thank you.
I don't know.
Okay, so do you like red or white?
Both.
Oh my gosh, have
Have an opinion.
have an opinion, woman.
I guess
No, I'm very indecisive about things.
I've been drinking more reds recently, but I guess I like Moscatos are probably like top tier for me. That's like an easy drink.
Oh my gosh, she likes the Winking Owl. Preach, girlfriend. It's actually so about. Ooh, I'm getting excited because wine.
Barefoot Pink. Yep.
Oh
I
yeah.
also I love their pink Moscato. It's so good.
So the Winking Owl has like a bunch of different kinds of wines, and I tried their Cabernet Sauvignon or Sauvignon.
Mm-hmm.
I did not like that one, but I like their Merlot, which is just Stella Rosa. Oh yeah, my dad really likes Stella Rosa.
That's probably dangerous. It's like it doesn't taste like anything except like sugar. It's so good.
I have gotten away from like sugary wines just because they kind of make my stomach hurt, but they definitely taste good. I'm gonna give it like also, yeah. I don't know. It depends on my mood. There are some really good Moscatos. The Winking Owl has some really good Moscato. Do you have Aldi where you live? Yeah, it's there. Yeah. It's literally $2. I kid you. It's amazing. I think it's like $2.46.
Yeah, I've never heard of it before.
Hello.
Hello.
By the way, I'm doing Winterween, which I'm awful. I only started today. It's technically the 3rd day, but I've been like training at a new job, baristaing. And if anybody knows anything about coffee here, it's kind of stressful. Like I like it, but it's a lot. And yeah. So I started listening to The Haunting of Hill House. I was going to do the group read, but then I decided I've been wanting to read The Haunting of Hill House for so long that I was like, I should just listen to it. So have you read it?
Yeah, I read it recently. Or I read it when I did my 24-hour thing. Not this last time, but the time before, my very first video.
Did you like it?
I hated it.
You hated it? Oh my gosh. Did you just think it was slow?
I thought it was slow. I thought nothing happened. I thought it was dumb. It was so bad. It was so bad. I was like, I listened to it at 3 times speed because I just wanted it to be over with.
Do you know what's funny? It's like we have such similar taste and then such different taste. It's like, what the heck is going on? Like, because you loved You. Like, loved You. And I gave it 3.5 stars, which, like, is still actually for me, like, it's not bad. If I
DNF'd it the first time, I will say. I did DNF it kind of like you did. I mean, you said you set it down. I don't know if that's necessarily like a DNF.
Yeah.
I softly DNF'd it because I was reading it physically, and then I picked it up months later on audio, and I followed along and did audio, and it was just like creepier on audio when he was like, "Hey, you," and you're just like listening to it. So it was a good experience, and I think that's why it like bumped up, because before I wasn't liking it because of the writing style, but listening to it was so much better.
See, I'm so mad. I should have done that. I don't know why I didn't. Well, I don't know if it was free anywhere. I'm kind of a cheapo, you know.
You could have gotten it from your library.
Yeah, they didn't have it. They legit didn't have it, and I was really confused. They don't have a lot of it uses is it called Cloud Library? I think that's what mine is called.
Cloud Library. Oh, but you could have done like a free Libro thing and you would get 2 free audiobooks.
I'm lame. I should have done that. I'm lame. Honestly though, like, ooh. See? Yes. Okay, I was reading her.
I tried to tell you. I was like,
no, I'm the worst.
An audiobook.
I hate myself. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to like reread it at some point and listen to the audiobook. Yeah. honestly, I was so conflicted about it because there were certain things from you I absolutely loved. Like you said, it was creepy as hell. Like the writing style was so disturbing. But then like I told you, and I guess I said in my vlog, like I just didn't connect with Beck.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think you're necessarily supposed to. I don't think that's the point.
No, it's I mean, it's not the point, but you don't want someone to be in danger. I
Yeah.
mean, I think it's just kind of like you're more focused on Joe than Beck. Like Beck just happens to be the victim and she kind of puts it on herself, but you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I
no
definitely
one wants to be stalked and no one deserves to be stalked.
Yeah. Of course I'm not saying that. I don't know. I don't know. It's a mystery to me why I think part of it too was I was thinking of the show, and I feel like in the show they really romanticize it a little bit more than in the, and I think that I was imagining Beck as Beck in the show. And like Beck in the show, like they kind of emphasize their romance more than in the book. And I think that's why I was kind of like reading it through a filter of that, if that makes sense. And I think that was part of the problem for me. Because I would have just like read it without having seen the show. I got annoyed at the show in like the love parts because I was just like, this is really cheesy to me. Like it felt cheesy. So I think that's part of the reason too. I had that experience.
My cat is like crying. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I listen to Hidden Bodies too.
I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to follow along, but I'm going to listen to it. You all have convinced me. I've been
Hidden Bodies, I don't know. Like, it wasn't the same as the show. The characters, I guess, are the same, but I don't remember. Like, I read the second book before the second season came out. And
it's different, right? I heard it's different.
It's a lot different. Like, I was watching the second season, and I did like the second season, but it didn't really follow the same storyline.
Yeah.
As the second book. And the second book, when I was reading it, it kind of just seemed pointless because I thought Joe's story was pretty much over with.
Yeah.
With the first one. I don't know. But then I'm really excited for the third one to come out, so I don't know. Yeah. Take that how you will.
I'm definitely going to keep reading. Like, I'm really happy you sent them to me, and I'm really thankful. And yeah, I don't know what it is with me. I'm so conflicted about things sometimes. Like, I go like, woo! Like, I don't know.
You like Hidden Bodies more than I did.
I bet I will. I'm almost positive I will, honestly, because if it's anything resembling the second season, like I know it's different, but if it's anything just close to that, I think I'll like it more. You know? Oh my gosh, what is me? People, hold on. Oop. I could not get into the season 2 of You. That love girl pissed me off. I'm weird. I guess I'm just like the odd one out. Like, I get that she was annoying. She definitely was annoying, for sure. I just liked her more than Beck. Maybe I'm just awful. Maybe that's the moral of the story. I suck. But
I'm just confused because they're coming out with a third season, you know, and like they haven't even come out with a third book yet. So I'm kind of just confused as to what kind of story, like they're going to be completely different stories for the third. So I don't know. But that's still my most anticipated book of this year is You Love Me.
I know. Oh my gosh. Also, have you heard about the whole Chris D'Elia thing? Do you know about that?
Chris, no.
He's the guy, he was the creepy guy in the second season. Well, the other creepy guy besides the main character who was like comedian who was like, I don't want to like spoil it in case anybody's watching, but basically there's some allegations against him that are like literally almost exactly the same as what happened.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's crazy because it's like everybody was like, oh my gosh, he plays a creep so well. And it's because he is one. Which is like, whoa. Anyway, tangents. I'm in a talking mood. By the way, look at these earrings. They are aliens.
So cute.
They're so cute. I got them from the Black Dahlia. And I also they're across the room. I would grab them. But these like skeleton hands. And I'm obsessed.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyway, we should probably start reading. But
probably.
we could talk forever. All right. So I'm thinking, what do you want to do? 20 minutes of reading?
I like 30 minutes.
30? That's fine. Let's do 30. I've never like shared my screen before on here. Can you share it on Chrome?
Yeah.
Just gonna look up a timer.
I'm pretty sure StreamYard only works on Chrome anyways.
Really?
Yeah, because I've tried to do it on Safari and it's like, download Chrome.
And you're like, Okay. 30 minutes. Not 30 seconds. Okay. So I'm gonna try to share my screen. Sorry, I'm just getting this up. Timer. Okay. Is it up there? Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. I'm going to start it. There we go.
I guess we should say what we're reading.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm reading The Patient.
I'm reading White Ivy by Susie Yang.
Nice. I'm going to reset this. I'm sorry. I'm a little chaotic today.
It's okay.
Energy it's a thing. Okay. All right. Let's go. All right. That was 30 minutes. How's the book going?
Good. I read 9%.
Nice. Did you start from the very beginning?
No, I was at 38%, so now I'm at 47.
Nice. That's awesome. I read like 30 pages, but I mean, these pages are shorter. So if you guys want to see, it's like pretty small book, but it's wild so far.
I really liked that book.
Yeah, I really like it. I'm 87 pages in. So yeah, I read about 30 pages, a little bit less, but it's so fast paced, which I love. Is your book fast paced?
No, it's kind of like I don't know, it's literary fiction, I guess. It's just like a slice of life kind of story, so I don't really know what it's necessarily about yet.
Gotcha. Hi, Andy. Thanks for joining. Hi, Alicia. Yay. Hi, Alicia. Yes. You're reading They're Gone by E.A. I don't know how to say that last name. Bars? Bars? You guys should let us know what you're reading. I'm curious to see what people are reading right now. I'm trying to find like a comfortable position and I keep shifting around.
Yeah, I feel like I keep moving too.
I know, because like I have my laptop in this area and it needs to be in front of me, but then like I want to put my feet up because they started falling asleep. And I was like, oh no. So I feel like I'll be shifting around. So I apologize for that, but oh well.
Yeah, I put my wine in the fridge while, like, I turned my camera off for a second and then I put my wine in the fridge so maybe I could have some. But my face turns super red for some reason when I drink, like, even anything. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that, but, like, maybe.
It's good. We're good. I get red too, which is funny because, like, some people just get really red and then other people don't. And it's just like, why? I don't know. Kill Creek. Ooh. Oop. It didn't go there. Kill Creek. Do you like Kill Creek?
Skip the Midnight Library.
Yes. Ooh, yes. The Wife Upstairs. I'm so excited. My copy just arrived today. I'm so pumped. I love the cover. I love the cover. And I've heard great things about it. So I'm really excited to read it. It's going to be what I read for something blue.
Nice.
No Exit. Oh my gosh, yes. No Exit it was one of my favorite books I read in 2020. Ooh, what kind of wine, Andy? I'm curious. If you're new here, we were talking about our favorite kinds of wine, and mine are dry red wine, and yours are, you can't decide, right?
I can't decide. I pretty much like everything that I try, so.
Yeah. Andy's asking, what is it about? Oh, The Wife Upstairs. Honestly, I forgot.
I think it's like a Jane Eyre retelling, kind of.
Jane Eyre retelling. I'm like skimming it right now. I guess it's like kind of a romance, maybe? Because it says it's talking about two different people. Eddie, he's recently widowed. He's become the Thornfield Estate's most mysterious resident ever since his wife, Bea, drowned in a boating accident with her best friend. Their bodies lost to the deep. Jane can't help but see an opportunity in Eddie. Not only is he rich, brooding, and handsome, but he could also offer her the kind of protection she craves. So I guess it's a little bit of a romance. It's definitely a thriller. And like you said, it's a retelling.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody realizes it's a retelling. I only found that out because I heard people talking about it.
It kind of gives me like Rebecca vibes too.
I have not read Rebecca. I should. Did you like it?
I'm halfway through it. I was buddy reading it with somebody and they like fell off the face of the earth, so I'm still halfway through it. So I'll finish it sometime, but I was really liking it.
That's funny. They just disappeared?
Yeah, they just disappeared off the face of the earth, so it's all good.
On Instagram?
No, it was somebody that like I used to be friends with in Washington, and like I was friends with them on Facebook, and then just like, I don't know.
Currently drinking. I don't want to say it. Oh God. Okay. I don't know. Oh gosh, because she knows I kind of know French, but like not really. I don't know how to say this one.
Go for it.
Alagote. Alagote. I don't know
You
how
have
to
the first word. Come
I
on.
don't know how to say the first one. Bourgogne. Bourgogne. Is that right? Am I remotely close? It's really good so far. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's Gabby's,
Everybody really likes it.
it's Gabby's book pick for her book troop for this month. So
I still need to read The Troop, actually. I have it. I got it from my parents for Christmas. And I need to read that. But I've heard it's like really gross.
I didn't like it. I mean, I gave it like 3 stars. It was fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, it was gross, but I didn't like the way it was written, and I think it was too long.
Yeah. How long is it? It doesn't look very long, but
it's pretty chunky. I mean, the font is like super small.
Okay, she said aligote was not bad.
But the other part was.
The part was bad. The thing is, like, there's so many different French accents too. Because, like, when I was learning French, I didn't learn the Canadian accent. So, and it's also been years. I mean, I'm not in high school anymore. Been a few years since I've been in high school. So, yeah, I took it in high school, a little bit in college. But in high school, my French professors had horrible accents. And it was like, painful to hear them speak. Because even I was like, oh my gosh, that's like not how you. Aligote or Bourgogne. Bourgogne. I don't know. Whenever I see things written out phonetically, I like can't do it either. 28 pages of Pet. I have never heard of that book before. The City We Came. Don't know that book either.
The City We Became by N.K. Jemisin.
I don't know.
Because I've heard that, but I haven't heard of The City We Came. Because she asked, what's everyone reading tonight?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm reading White Ivy by Susie Yang.
Is it out yet? Or is it?
Yeah, it's out. It came out in November.
Okay, yeah, I'm reading The Patient. I can't remember the author's name. Jasper something.
Jasper DeWitt.
DeWitt. It's really good. It's really, really good. I'm
it's
enjoying
like the only horror book that's actually like kind of scared me. So,
did you get scared later on in the book or like the whole time?
I don't know. There was this one scene that kind of freaked me out. I don't remember if it's in the beginning or the end. And
you were right, Sarah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I'm not freaked out yet, but I'm also like definitely unnerved, if that makes sense. I don't think this is so funny, but I actually have not been scared in any horror book I've read except for Home Before Dark. There were a few scenes in there that really freaked me out.
I wasn't scared in that one.
I think it was because it caught me off guard. Because I didn't think it would be scary at all. Because like I thought of it more as a thriller, and like yeah, it is like a thriller, but it also has some horror elements. And I just the part with the camera, if you remember that just really freaked me out. I was like, ooh, gave me some Conjuring vibes, which love, but.
Did you know that the actual like cover, not the Book of the Month one, but like the other hardcover is glow in the dark? Yeah. And I'm jealous. Like I want it just because it's glow in the dark.
I did not know that. What? I feel like I need to own that book. I need to buy that, especially now that I know it's glow in the dark. Excuse me. Yes. The Patient was so good. Ooh, you read it last night. Okay. I'm excited. I hope I'm scared.
You read it at night, not last night.
Oh my God. Wait, hold on. I'm skimming things because I'm like trying to like concentrate, but also like read everything. Home Before Dark was pretty disturbing. Yeah, it definitely, I'm surprised you weren't scared at all.
No, not at all.
Was it just because you were like, yeah, it's not paranormal?
I don't know. It just didn't, I don't know. It was just like subpar for me, I guess. I don't know.
Oh my Lord have mercy. Nope. I loved it. I loved
I'm
it.
gonna give it 4 stars, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Children are freaky, low key, like even normal children. Like I
Mhm.
had some moments babysitting before where I was just like, are you okay?
A good creepy story. I read a horror novella called Sour Candy by Keelan Patrick Burke. I
Yeah.
loved it. It was so good, and it's like all about creepy kids. So
Okay,
it's
I'm writing this down because Kara has said that as well. And I need to. I feel like if you guys want to recommend books that may scare me, I would love that because
Mhm.
I love being scared. I love it so much, and I just don't get scared that much. Because,
Yeah, me neither.
yeah.
Especially in books. But like also at the beginning of I'm thinking of ending things, there's this like scene at the very beginning that I read when I was like home alone. And it freaked me out. Like I couldn't sleep that night because of this one scene. And I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about, but it's at the very beginning of the book.
Okay, I have
And
it in
like,
front of me.
it freaked me out. It freaked me out.
Yeah, she gifted it to me, or Sarah gifted it to me, and I'm so excited. I'm gonna finish this because we're gonna be going for a while.
Mhm.
I'm like almost halfway through. I think. I mean, I think it's like 200 pages. Let's see, but it's small. Yeah, it's only like 205 pages. So I'm gonna read. I'm thinking of ending things next. All
We'll
right.
probably get to that part
Yeah,
like
I'll let
before
you
we
know.
end. So
I'll report. All right. Should we start our next timer?
yes.
Okay. Let me hold on. Sorry.
You're fine.
Guys, is it still sharing? Because it says stop sharing.
Well, if it's behind the scenes, so if you can still see it, you can just do the thing where it will show your other screen, like put us to the side and then the other screen up.
Okay. Yeah, I have not done this before. Okay. There we go. Let me set it again. I don't know why it's like doing this. Okay. Going. All right. I tried to go back and get that screenshot, but it's off that girl's story, so I'm going to ask her for it of the tag.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are you talking about? But
Sorry, I should have been really specific. I'm typing. Yeah. I just remembered because I finished a chapter, so I stopped like a minute early. And I was like, wait, I need to get that tag picture so you can actually do it.
Okay, so I wanted to like pull up a picture of the book I'm reading because I feel like not having it is kind of like weird. So
yeah.
So let me show you the picture of the cover, and then I'll like read a bit of the synopsis. Because even now I'm like, what is this even about? Like, I'm liking it, but I'm like, I don't really understand what it's supposed to do, if that makes sense. But I am liking it. It's like leaning towards a 4-star because I really love the writing, and it's like her first novel.
Really? That's cool.
But yeah, that's the cover. Oh, can you see that?
Yeah, that's a cute cover.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Does it say Susie Lang or Yang?
Susie Yang is her
Yang?
name.
Okay. Yeah, it was a little hard to see,
but it's really good. Let me see what the synopsis says, because I thought it was supposed to be like a thriller, and it's not necessarily a thriller. But at the beginning, you see her as like, so the main character Ivy, you see her as like this self-centered girl because she's like the prettiest Asian girl that she knows and stuff, and she like starts stealing because her like grandmother steals, so she like steals from the market, and she's always just like, I can get away with anything I want, I can get anything I want, kind of thing. And she's just like been like that, and then it kind of takes a turn when she starts to crush on boys and like stuff like that. And so the synopsis says, a dazzling debut novel about a young woman's dark obsession with her privileged classmate and the lengths she'll go to win his love.
Yeah, that does sound like a thriller.
I mean, I think I get where it's going, but I am liking it. So I just really don't know like what genre it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's awesome. Really quick, Monique kind of commented right before we started reading, so I want to get to this. I got Home Before Dark. Yeah, it's on your TBR. Yes, I've read Stephen King. I have a series on my channel about reading classic Stephen King novels. So I've read, well, we buddy read The Shining together.
Yeah, we have a live show up on your channel.
We have a live show, and that was really, really fun. That's been my favorite one so far. But I have a video on Salem's Lot and also a video on Misery. And then I'm buddy reading Pet Cemetery with Alicia, and we're doing a live show, I believe, in 2 weeks or a week. I have all the information on my description on my most recent video. So yes, I like Stephen King. I actually did not like Misery, which is kind of an unpopular opinion. It's a lot of people's favorite books, or favorite Stephen King book. But do you have thoughts about Stephen King you want to share?
I'm reading all of his books in publication order. So I've read Carrie, I've read Salem's Lot, and I've read The Shining. So next up is his first short story collection, and that's Night Shift. But I have not read that yet.
I have that from the library, and I've heard it's really, really good.
Yeah, I heard it's creepy.
Yeah. Have you seen I think it's just called Night Shift. It's on Netflix. It's a film.
Have I? I don't know.
I watched it a while ago, and I honestly can't remember if I liked it or not.
I did watch a movie, I think that was maybe called Night Shift or something along those lines, where it's like this police who's like a security person and stays at this place overnight. That was really good, actually.
Yeah, I think I liked it. Honestly,
it was underrated, but like,
yeah. I don't know if that's actually what one of the stories is in the Stephen King book, but
no, I don't think so.
It isn't? Okay, I wasn't sure. But yeah, I liked it. Also, you read 100 pages. Wow. That's amazing. Sorry, I was just like, I
was trying to read that whole thing.
I know, it was long. Hold on, let me put up the next one.
Wait, this book is 3 I have finished. Oh, okay. So it's your 3rd book that you've read this year so far? Is that what she's saying?
Nice.
In the other comment?
I think. Uh-huh. Misery, 3 stars. Yep. I think I gave it 3 stars as well. 2.5 to 3. And then, yes, I've heard really good things about Long Bright River too. And I need to check that one out from the library.
I have 2 copies of it. I can send you one.
Are you serious? Oh my God. Yeah, I'd love that.
I tried to get my sister to buddy read it with me, but she doesn't read. So she was like, huh. But I actually have 2 copies because I bought it from Barnes & Noble, like online, and I totally forgot about it. And then when Book of the Month came along for that next month, I added it as an add-on. And then I was like, oh, now I have 2 copies of it.
Well, I'll buddy read it with you. I'm in an Instagram book, and I haven't been able to join their Zooms. They've done 2 so far because I keep getting scheduled, unfortunately, when they're going to happen. They did Pretty Girls, and then they did another one. I can't remember what it was called. It was like a Christmas thriller. But yeah, they're reading Long Bright River this month too. So I'm interested in it for sure. I'd love to buddy read it with you.
How many books have you read this year so far? Or is this your first one?
Honestly, so I read half of Mexican Gothic in the beginning of December, and then I paused because I had like a ton of plans for Bookmas. And then I finished it. I was like reading literally on New Year's Eve, and then I finished it like right in the beginning of the new year. So I count Mexican Gothic as my first.
Yeah.
Even though technically, I mean, I read it half of it, but yeah, which is so funny because you didn't like it, and I get why you didn't like it. Like, I get it, and the twist was a little bit.
Literally, while I was reading it, I mean, I'm not going to give anything away, but when I was reading it and I was like halfway through, I was like, are you kidding me? And then like they just kept adding on, and then I was like, this doesn't make sense. There were so many plot holes, and I was like, the twist is supposed to explain this, but it doesn't because of this. And it was just like, there was a lot of things that just didn't make sense, and then it just kept not making sense, and then they added more confusing things, and I was like, this is just so convoluted. I don't understand.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, and the part, I don't want to say it, because I was watching a live stream, and I don't even remember like which live stream it was, but somebody said like, oh, you'll never look at blank the same anymore. And like, it totally gave it away. And so that kind of like was disappointing because I knew it would have something to do with that thing that I'm specifically asking.
No, I've heard like a lot of people talking about that thing, and I'm like, isn't that kind of a spoiler?
Yeah, people don't.
So I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything about it, but I've heard like other people who have even like hauled the book. They're like, oh yeah, blah blah blah, and I'm just
I think I've heard it. I heard it from multiple people. And
people don't think it's a twist until you get into it, maybe.
Yeah, it was a bummer because I was like, oh, why do you guys say that? But I think not the only reason, I gave it 4 stars just because I really like the atmosphere. I just thought it was like, I just loved it in that way. And I also loved, I don't know, just like she was a very strong female character, and I haven't really read a strong female character like that in a thriller. At least I know it's horror technically, but I don't know. I like the character. I loved, as weird as it sounds, like I loved hearing about her outfits and just like the time period, and I liked that. But I agree, there were plot holes. Oh my gosh, and there was like a gross part. And I don't know.
There are a lot of gross parts, but
here, I'm gonna type it in the private chat.
Okay.
I don't want to spoil it for you guys if you haven't read it. And I was like, oh. Did you see it?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh. Yeah.
Everyone's just like, what are they saying? But we don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, I did think, well, did you know it's going to be a mini-series?
Yeah, that's why I pushed myself to like read it right then and there. And I was just like, I gave it 2 stars. I didn't give it 1 star because I don't know what she's doing. I didn't give it 1 star because I did like the atmosphere in the beginning, and like the first chapter like really hooked me because I was doing like a try chapter for like 3 or 4 different books, and I went with Mexican Gothic because I really liked the first chapter, but it just like lost me from there, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I will say it definitely like picked up because when I stopped halfway through, I was kind of like content with stopping it. Like I was enjoying it, but I was content with
Yeah.
stopping it. And then it picked up for sure. Oh, look at this comment.
Oh,
Thank you so much. Yes.
thank you.
I want to do readathon with you.
Yes. What do you want to read? Let's read something.
Yeah, I know. It's like we always make plans on lives. It's fun.
Yes.
Yes, I'm so down to do a readathon. Actually, Winterween is my first readathon that I've actually been able to like complete officially. Well, I haven't completed it yet, but I'm going to for sure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Are you vlogging or no?
Yeah, I'm going to. Again, I've been like so bad. I thought I would be super on top of it. I'm not in a reading slump, but I'm definitely like I kind of needed a few days. Just I don't know, adjust to like my new schedule and my new job and all of that. And I don't know. So I was going to put out a reading vlog today. I was like, oh, you know, like the first 2 days will be great. And then like, yeah, I'll put out a reading vlog. I think I'm going to put one out. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. I'll probably put one out Saturday because I'll be able to do some reading tomorrow.
Yeah. I made my little slips of paper for my burn, rewrite, reread thing. So I just like wrote down a bunch of stuff, and I think I have like 35 little pieces of paper, but I'm going to film that soon. I'm really excited.
That's seriously the most fun I've ever had filming a video. Like that tag is, it's so much tea gets spilled. Also, Long Bright River. So for readathon, usually it's like a bunch of prompts, right?
Yeah, or we could do like a buddy read if that's more along the lines of what he wants to do.
I'd be down to do Long Bright River, honestly. Probably next month. Does that work? Is that okay?
Yeah, either that or March.
Yeah, because like I'm booked this month.
I'm
booked this month. Yeah.
The weekend is all booked.
Oh, is that from Etsy?
No, my friend actually made it.
Girl, that is so cute. I'm trying to think. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my calendar.
Okay.
Entertain.
Oh, gosh. I don't know how to entertain folks.
Okay. I just literally had to walk across the room. I'm like tipping. So yeah, this month is crazy. So we're doing a horror movie live on my channel. I have a bunch
on the 16th.
On the 16th, yeah. And we're just gonna talk about a ton of horror movies. Oh, she probably wants to read it sooner than March. That's okay. Yeah, reach out to us if you want to do something else, like in spring, like a little bit later spring. I'd totally be down to do something with you. Yes, so horror movie live show is on the 16th, and it's actually so many people. I have to subscribe for like the premium membership or whatever, so I can have that. I didn't realize that. Yeah, but it's fine because it's only $25, and I can just like have it for this month and then cancel it. And I'm gonna be just thinking of a bunch of discussion questions, but honestly, like every single person in it is obsessed with like horror, and just it's gonna be so fun. I'm so pumped. And then on the 17th, I have my Pet Cemetery live with Alicia. We are buddy reading that. She already read it. I need to read it, but that's happening. And then I'm doing the Midnight Library live show on Andy's channel, read by Andy, on the 22nd. So I have like quite a few things. And then I want to schedule reading sprints on my channel, probably on a Sunday coming up. So
nice.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, but Are you
Yeah.
free on Sundays, Sarah?
Hmm?
Are you free on Sundays usually?
Yeah, I usually am watching Molly sprints on Sundays.
What time are they?
Huh?
Sorry, it broke up. What time are they usually, the sprints?
She starts them usually at, I think it's 3 p.m.
How late do they go?
till like 9
Like,
p.m. I don't know.
okay,
They go really
the only reason I say Sunday is because I'm off, like always on Sundays.
Mhm.
But I'll think of a time.
I
Shall
mean,
we
but I
start?
don't know because a lot of them are just like kind of doing impromptu ones during the week. So I don't even know like if Sundays
Yeah,
are still the thing. But that doesn't mean you can't also do a live sprint on
I
Sunday.
know. I just always feel bad when like other people are doing stuff. I mean, I'm not a big channel, so like they probably don't even know anyway. But I don't know. I'm always like, I'm not trying to take away from like anybody.
Yeah, I get it.
It's inevitable though. I mean, there's so many booktubers who do reading sprints. I mean, you know.
Mhm.
All right, I'm gonna share my screen again,
Okay.
and I feel like it's so dark in my house, so I'm gonna get up and try to put on more lights. But I'll start the timer.
Okay.
Ah, oh, sorry, it keeps making me reset it because I'm not keeping it up. Did it come up? There.
There we go. Oh, bye, Andy.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I got to a part that kind of freaked me out a little bit.
Okay.
I'll have to talk later with you when I'm not on the stream so I don't spoil it.
Okay.
But I definitely was like, ooh, that's creepy.
It's probably like we're probably thinking the same thing.
Probably. I think so.
I got myself some wine.
Ooh, so what is that? It doesn't look like Moscato.
It's Cab Sauv.
Ah,
I don't like to say the whole thing, so I'm just gonna say Cab Sauv.
that's my favorite kind of wine, actually.
And I was actually gifted this from my dad for Christmas, so I've never had this brand before.
What is it?
Oh crap! I literally looked at the bottle, so I would remember. I'll look at it during the next sprint and I'll let you know. But
I'm very curious. I was like, I bet she left to get her wine.
mm-hmm.
Is it room temperature or did you put it in the fridge?
I chilled it. So like I read an article that said like it's a misconception to have it at room temp. You're supposed to have it chilled but not cold. Like it's not supposed to be cold, but it's supposed to be chilled.
Huh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was.
And I was like, yes.
Ah,
I hate it when it's like really like, I don't know, when it's like room temp, it's just like not good to me. But when it's cold, I've had it cold before and it's also really weird. But just like the in between, chilled is like where it's at.
How long did you put it in for then?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll have to try it. Also, Monique needs our input. Congrats.
You can read Long Bright River and tell us how you like it.
Yeah, you should, because I'm curious. I'm curious to know. Also, oh my gosh. I think you should read Long Bright River.
Yeah.
I think you should. I don't know. It just.
So then, the Inheritance trilogy, so the first one is the 5th season, if I'm correct about that. And a lot of people say it's really, really hard to get into, and it's like the hardest fantasy to like compute in your brain. So I mean,
yeah,
if you're like really into fantasy, then I would try it out. But I think Long Bright River would be like the safer option. So
yeah, perfect. I'm glad we could help you. Yeah, I really like reading standalones. I mean, like I said earlier, I don't really read fantasy much. I just have a special place in my heart for standalones because I feel like I can just get into them faster.
Yeah, and you don't have to like wait for another book or whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I have a real problem with reading series that aren't like all out yet because I have to marathon the whole thing.
Yeah, so I feel like that too about TV shows. Like,
yeah,
you really don't want to start a TV show that's not all finished. Because I watched Killing Eve and it was so good.
I love that show. That's my favorite show. Oh my god!
Is the 3rd season out on any streaming yet?
Yeah, I've watched the 3rd season.
Hulu?
Yeah.
Okay, because like it's been a while since I've watched TV shows because I've been like so into reading I haven't had time. But I need to watch the 3rd season because I watched the 1st and the 2nd. I binged them like so fast. And then is the 3rd season as good?
It's so good. And I'm just like, we have to wait so long for the next season because they can't film it because they do so many like things abroad and they can't travel abroad right now because of like coronavirus and all that. So I'm just hoping they don't cancel it. I'm just like, wait it out. Maybe you could use a green screen. I don't really care if we're actually in France or not. I just want it.
I want to know the story.
Yes.
Also, I want to ask you something, but I realize like if anybody's watching this who hasn't seen it, it's gonna ruin something. So I'll ask you later.
Okay.
But
we just need like a running list of like the stuff we have to talk about later after the live.
I'm gonna make it because I have a question and I'm really curious. Like I don't want you to give it away, but I also kind of want to get a little bit of a feel.
Right. No, I love it. I like watched the whole. I watched all of it and then I started rewatching it, and I'm just obsessed. Like I watch those edits online where it's like. Villanelle being a bad bleep for like 5 minutes straight, and it's just a bunch of edits. And I'm like, yes,
which is like I love her style. It's so good.
Same, like, how can she look that good in a suit? I'm like,
I know.
What?
Honestly, like, Do you remember her like pink dress that was just like bleh, like it was
Yeah.
just like oh my
Yeah.
god, like, how can you look good in that? You
I
know?
know. I was like, if anyone else tried to wear that, I'd be like, what are you doing? But she
I'm
pulled it
glad you
off.
knew exactly like what I was talking about when I just went bleh.
Yeah.
Because you don't see a shape. Like the dress is just like
Yeah, and then she has like a black like leotard under it, and it's just like,
it's so good. It's so good. And like their chemistry,
oh my god,
that's
impeccable.
what I was gonna ask you. That's the question. If you know what I mean. But like I don't want to ruin it, you know?
Yeah.
There's something implied and in the second season especially. And I want to
Well,
know
that implied something is more implied in the third season.
oh my god. Okay.
So
I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm ready. Anyway, yeah, let me see how far I am. I think I was reading a little bit slower this time because I realized, oh my gosh, I'm tired, but I think it's just the wine.
maybe.
You know? Does wine make you tired?
Sometimes.
I mean, this week I've been sleepy. But I don't want to make coffee because like coffee and wine, whenever I've had it, it literally just cancels the other out. And you're like,
I mean, have coffee and then it'll cancel out, and then have another coffee and then it'll boost you up.
I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. My stomach would be so angry at me because if I have too much caffeine, it's angry, but also if I have too much wine, it's angry at me. So like that combination would just be like, wine is just so rich. Like out of all the alcohols, it's just like so, you know, words. I don't know.
I'm hoping this will like help me go to sleep tonight because
that's a big
your girl's got insomnia and I'm really trying to sleep.
Yeah, I thought I would go through this bottle, but like low key, this wine is kind of hitting me harder than I thought. I don't know why, because I had like 2 burgers. And like, what the heck? Usually if you have meat, right?
I wouldn't know. I don't eat meat.
Oh, shoot. I forgot. Yeah.
But like bread, like the buns.
See, I can't have that. That's my problem.
So do you eat gluten-free buns or do you just not eat buns?
It depends. It depends on, so long story short, my husband got gifted for Christmas from his work. I think it's called Omaha Steaks. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it was like huge, like cooler full of like steaks, and, like burgers and like all this stuff. And I was like, oh my gosh, like that's a lot of food. So we had a bunch of burgers and I made them and I had 2. So I didn't have any buns or anything that were gluten.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
You just have meat patties basically. I wouldn't even call it a hamburger.
Yeah. It's like not even a hamburger. It's like fake food. But I guess it's real. You know what I mean? I don't know. I really like some vegan alternatives, but they always like bother my stomach. My stomach just hates me, honestly. It hates me. I can't, if anybody's watching and you're wondering, like, I can't have gluten, I can't have dairy, I can't have beans, I can't have like turkey, I can't have, oh my gosh, like
why not beans?
Well, I mean, so I can't have gluten because I have celiac disease. So I like to not have it. Like I'll be in the hospital if I have it. Dairy, I'll just feel really sick and nauseous. But then everything else I'm just more like sensitive to. Like if I have it, my stomach just hurts. So like I technically
if she eats beans, like her stomach will bloat like really bad.
Yeah, it's really bloated.
Is that like
it's really yeah. Tomatoes, yeah, same thing. Even though I love tomatoes. I love beans and tomatoes, but like I avoid them as best as I can just to like not no. By the way, how long do you sprint for? Honestly, a long time.
Yeah, I'm looking to finish my book. I'm at 61%, so.
Yeah, I have all night. Honestly, like probably I'll stop at the very latest at midnight because I have to get up for my shift. So I have a shift at 8 a.m. So I probably should just be smart and like cut it either at like 11 p.m. or
I mean, it depends. Like maybe you could get through this and I'm thinking of ending things. Like, that would be so great.
It would be really great. Also because I'm like behind on this readathon. So yeah, I'm at page 140 out of 200. So I'll probably finish it in the next two. I don't think I'll be able to like read a full 40 pages. I don't know. It depends on how exciting it gets.
Yeah.
Do you skim when stuff is exciting?
No.
I don't either.
Mm-mm.
I will tell you though, when I read Lock Every Door, it shook me to my core, that twist.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you realize what in the beginning where it's like she's in a hospital.
Yeah.
When that thing happens at the end, my jaw dropped. Like literally, I was like, and then I was like flipping the pages so fast. Like I was reading everything, but I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Like oh my gosh, that book was crazy. There's only been a few books that I've literally been like freaking out. And like, I was like I can't mimic it, but I was just, this book
You're
is
like, I just have to see what comes next.
I know, this book is like very small. It's honestly kind of like awkward to hold. I like that it's small, but like when you're actually reading it, it's like when you read mass market paperbacks. I don't know if you read them, but they're trash to hold.
Yeah, I hate, like, I refuse.
I literally, oh my God, oh, tea, not really tea, more like coffee. I spilled my coffee all over some of my books today, which is very sad. One of them, I think it's a mass market paperback. I mean, if it's not, it's another really small one.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have to feel quite as bad because I hurt my wrist. But at the same time, it's so sad because it's Silence of the Lambs, and I'm really excited to read that.
Mm.
Have y'all read Jade City or Jade War yet?
Nope.
No. Have you?
Mm-mm. I really don't have any interest to either. I know I said I'm reading more like fantasy and series this year, but that's like one that I am not going to. I've heard it's good, but I just don't have any interest in it.
Yeah, I've been seeing it talked about everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, so I did this like tag on Instagram, and it said, "What do you want to read more of?" And I want to read nonfiction. I don't know. I was thinking like, oh, I want to read maybe more of like, I think what I would have said maybe is like contemporary fiction or something like that. But I feel like there's some books I should read that's nonfiction. But I'm not motivated to read fantasy, at least where
I just feel like I'm so out of the loop. Like I feel like everyone on BookTube talks about fantasy, so I'm like, I just sit there like, yep, because I don't know what they're talking about. But like at the same time, it's not that I feel pressured to read them. I'm just like, I want to be a part of the conversation. Like if I read a few and I don't like it, then it's like, okay, it's just not for me. But I haven't really tried it, so you can't knock something you haven't tried.
That is true. That is true. And I mean, isn't Addie technically like fantasy?
It's historical fiction.
It's historical more?
Yeah.
People say it's fantasy. I swear I've heard people say it's fantasy. I don't know. But yeah, that would make sense if it's historical fiction because it goes through a bunch of. I haven't read it yet, but I'm a little intimidated by it because it's like so many people's favorite book, and then other people are.
I know some people who've hated it, so.
Yeah.
Like only a very small few. I feel like everyone else loves it. Yeah. But I guess it would be historical fantasy, but like really light on the fantasy.
Yeah. By the way, we have another question about Stephen King recommendations. I would definitely say The Shining.
Yeah, that was my favorite out of all the ones I've read. I feel like, okay, so Carrie was really short. So like if you're looking for a shorter one, that one's good. And it's written in a weird format. It's kind of like interview format, but like before that was really a thing.
I'm not interested in Carrie, and I think it's just because
the movie was good. I watched both.
Okay. Should I watch which one? If I want to watch one, what do you think I'd like better?
I like the newer one, but like everyone likes the older one. But I watched both of them, and I like the newer one more.
Yeah,
I feel like they're both kind of like the same. It was just like, I guess people didn't like the actors as much in the remake because it was like less believable because they're such famous actors. To see them in those roles, it was kind of like daunting, if that makes sense.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about after our next reading sprint, like, or in 30 minutes, basically, is what I'm trying to say. We're gonna have to talk about horror movies because I have some horror movie updates for you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm curious if you have watched the things I've recently watched.
Okay.
I'm trying to think, though, to answer the question of, I should keep it up.
But, well, I'll let you go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, it kind of depends on what, like, trope, for lack of a better word, you want to read. So, like, a lot of his stuff is in different.
Oh, well, who's read The Shining, Carrie, and Salem's Lot? So those are all the ones I've read, so I can't really.
Yeah, if you like fantasy, I've heard the Dark Tower series is good, except apparently the first one's trash. Apparently. You have to, like, make it through the first one. But, yes, thank you for that recommendation. Yeah, I heard, so just based off of other people's favorites for Stephen King that I haven't read, apparently Pet Sematary is a lot of people's favorites, or favorite. And also I've heard Misery is a lot of people's favorite. I personally didn't like it, but you may like it. What's the other one I always hear too? Oh, some people absolutely love it, and then other people hate it.
Mm-hmm.
It's very divisive. What's the other one?
Another one I've heard a lot about is not even published under Stephen King. The new edition that they came out with says Stephen King on it, which is kind of confusing, but it was originally published under his pen name, Richard Bachman.
Mm-hmm.
So it's The Long Walk.
Yes, I love that.
Everyone's talked about that one. And then The Stand is also one that I've heard a lot about, but it also deals with like kind of like a pandemic, so it could be like triggering for this time. And also, I think it's bigger than it.
Yeah, I think you should read The Long Walk if you want something that's a little bit sci-fi. Like, I don't know. I really like The Long Walk. I read that a few years ago. I totally forgot about that. Thank you for mentioning that.
No problem.
The one I read it said Richard Bachman. So even though I knew it was Stephen King, I still I just associate that. Oh, and isn't that actually the first novel he wrote? Like, it wasn't the first one he published, but I heard it's the first one he wrote. Do you know?
Under Richard Bachman, yes.
Oh, so it wasn't like actually the first one he wrote?
So if you go like on Stephen King's website and you look in publication order at all of his works, he did have a lot of unpublished works way before Carrie. But Carrie was his first published work, and then The Long Walk was his first Richard Bachman.
Gotcha. Also, yes, I sounded harsh saying trash. I say that word way too much. Yeah. I think people who like the series end up looking back to the first one and like appreciating it. I think I've just heard people say that it's, like you said, it's kind of confusing and like they don't know what's going on. My uncle said he really liked that series though, and liked the first one. So yes, and also The Stand is huge. Yeah, I think it's bigger. And it is like 1,100 something pages, I think. So
yeah, the audiobook is like 45 or 46 hours long.
It is a goal of mine to read it. And I know the problematic scene, and I'm pissed off about the problematic scene. Don't get me wrong, I hate that he wrote about that. But I still am just such like a horror fan that I feel like I want to read it. I just want to read it. I'll DNF if I hate it, but I want to give it a shot. Yeah.
I just want to be able to say that I've read it, or like say that I've read a 1,000-page book, basically.
Exactly. And between that and The Stand, I just think I would be more interested in it because, well, especially now, I just don't think I can put myself through reading something that's so like kind of relevant to right now. I mean, I know that like people are saying, oh, The Troop, like don't read it right now. I think I can handle The Troop. But The Stand really is about like evil people.
Although I will say something that I wasn't prepared for in The Troop, that like usually I'm not like a huge trigger warning person. Like I don't care if people give me trigger warnings because I'm not like I don't know, not a lot triggers me, I guess. Like I can read about a lot of things and it doesn't really bother me, but there was very graphic animal violence
Ooh,
in the
yeah.
truth. So that's a definite trigger warning. I was caught
You,
off guard by it and I hated it.
do you
So
remember the pages for that? Like, what could you look in your book
I
easily?
think honestly, in I think it was Gwen, her vlog reading it, she talked about how Marcy told her to skip a certain amount of pages and it wouldn't take anything away from the story, and it was where the animal abuse scene was, and
I'll just ask
we
Marcy
just skipped
then.
over it.
Yeah, I'll ask Marcy because I hate that. Like, that really
It
bothers
totally caught me off guard, and
me.
it was just
Yeah.
like way too much.
Oh, and by the way, have you read Verity? I always forget.
I have it on my Kindle, but I haven't
So
read it.
I have some triggers just that are kind of personal to me, and there was something in Verity that I was like, oh my god.
Mhm.
Like, I don't really think this is a spoiler because it's just listing what the trigger is, but it's like child abuse. That's another one for me that's like really hard to read about, and also that's
Mhm.
in Salem's Lot, and it like
Mhm.
really bothered me.
Yeah.
In Verity, it's, I would say, even more disturbing just because there's a few things in it. But yeah, just be warned. Like, that's why I have a trigger warning database linked in my videos. I try to remember to put it in there
Mhm.
because I just know, like, yeah, the kind of content I read has a lot of triggers. Like,
Yeah.
because I really like thriller books and horror books. It's also interesting. Triggers are very like unique to people and very personal. Like for me, Misery was one of the most disturbing books I've ever read, and I don't hear that from most people.
Mhm.
I told my mom, and she was like, "Really? That bothered you?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah." Just because there's a part that just felt a little bit medical to me, and like medical stuff really bothers me. Like I can't watch surgery things or anything. Like I could never watch Grey's Anatomy just because
I love that show. It
I
doesn't
know
bother me.
so many people can do it, and it's funny. I like get my blood drawn all the time for like celiac disease. They have to check my antibody count all the time, but I just don't look at it. So,
Mhm.
all right, let's read some more.
Okay.
I keep closing out.
You shouldn't do that.
I know. So, what do you say for next time? So, I just leave it open and then.
Yeah, so you'll just like, okay, so you'll go to share, or you'll open another tab, like the timer, and then you'll go to share screen and it'll be like share Chrome tab, and then you'll share that. And then basically, you know, the options you have at the bottom where it's like two people or like us to the side and then the other screen there.
Yeah.
So basically, you're on this one right now and you can click on the two people one side by side again, and
Mm-hmm.
it'll just share us, and it'll put that to the background. So it'll still be there on your like little sharing screens, but it just won't be like up.
Should I say remove or just click on?
No. So just go under your little things where it says like the two faces side by side.
Oh,
Just
I
click
see. Is it the thing that says solo layout?
that. I don't.
Right at the end.
Okay.
Good demonstration of me sucking at technology.
No, you're fine.
Right. All right.
Hello.
Hello. I'm going to try to. Oops. There.
There.
I figured it out. I was like, oh, I see. I'm going to open this bag, so hopefully it's not too loud. I'm hungry. Did you eat dinner before?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I really am in the mood for some like popcorn though, so
This is
you're
what
tempting me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Have you tried it? It's the white
I
cheddar.
love it.
It's so good. And as you know, it's vegan. So
Yeah, I have like the microwavable kind of that one, and it's vegan too.
of the white cheddar.
Well, it's actually butter, but it's vegan.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's really good, yeah.
I'm such a popcorn person.
Yeah.
I love popcorn.
Popcorn and pretzels are like my favorite snacks.
Yeah. Also, I'm 170 pages, so I'll either finish it or like almost finish it.
Nice. I'm 70%, so I read like 10% that time.
Oh my gosh. So how many pages have you read tonight?
I have no idea. I started this book like really early this morning, so I'm like really because it's almost, I mean, it's like 356 pages long. So I'm doing pretty good, I think.
That's awesome. Do you usually read books in one day?
I try to, but usually I like my mind will wander and I'll like watch 7 booktube videos and then I'll like get really distracted and start watching a show. But I try to, like I would be able to do it.
Yeah, I usually don't. Well, I would read a book in a day, but I just always have so much going on that I feel like it usually takes me 2 days. Or I'll like read the majority one day and then like finish it or start it and then read the majority. Yeah.
Or like my eyes will start to get tired, but like I'm not tired, but I can't like look at it anymore. So I'll like turn on the audiobook, but then I'll like drift off to sleep and then I'm like, wait, where was I?
Yeah, it's like when you're almost dreaming, but you're still like reading, but then you like zone out and you're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I remember I did that a few years ago when I was camping with my family. And like I was listening, oh gosh, what was I listening to? It was maybe, it wasn't Fangirl. Could have been Eleanor and Park, one of those. And I was like falling asleep. This popcorn is so good.
But yeah, so when I finish this one, it'll be my 4th book of this year down.
Dang. I'm so impressed. You read so much.
I try. And then, okay, so you saw like my whole plan, right? My plan for my first week, second and third. Thanks.
That's an awesome plan.
My book of the month box, it was like, oh, your picks were really popular. So like it won't be there until now it says like the 14th or the 15th. So that's like the 2nd week of the month. So I'm like, it doesn't fit into my plan. So I'm kind of just thinking I should pick like a previous book of the month pick.
Yeah.
Just to still like fit my plan.
Do you usually do add-ons?
Oh yeah, I always do. I can't refrain from doing it.
I didn't do an add-on this past time. I don't remember.
You got the Survivors, right?
Like, okay, the tea on that. The synopsis doesn't really sound that interesting, but I looked it up on Goodreads and people were saying it was really, really good.
Yeah, none of the books really interested me, so I just picked the dating plan because I've been in the mood for a romance lately. So I just picked that one so then I could get the add-ons.
Yeah.
I do that a lot. Like, I mean, it's only happened like 2 or 3 times where I didn't like any of the picks. Like, usually I want one of the picks at least.
Oh, also somebody told me that like sometimes you can choose something else as your pick, even if it's not that month.
Yeah, so you can scroll down and it'll see like, or pick a member's fave, and then there's like 5 more books that you can pick from.
I really need to like look next. I didn't realize that was a thing.
With the Bacaris, they're bots.
This one is
any like Bacaris that you see, it's a bot.
Okay, what's up with that? Like, why?
I don't know. It's pretty funny, and like Deja is Justice and I told Deja she should do like a video where she reads the books that are recommended by the Bacarises, or like the books that we say in the chat. So I think she should do that. I think it'd be really funny.
Oh my gosh.
But like only people who do lives would like know what we're talking about.
Okay,
You know?
okay, hold on. Has there been another bot? I don't think so.
Yeah, there was another one earlier that you
What's
put up on the screen. All of their last names are Bakaris. Yeah, so
Was
like Ace
it? Oh my god.
We're going to read Pretty Little Wife. That was on there.
I didn't know that. Okay, now I'm gonna have to try.
Aaron Bakaris, I'm reading They're Gone by E.A. Bars. There's been 3 Bakarises on here.
Rip. I thought we were like popping. I was like, ooh, yeah. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Well, okay, but like, how do bots work? Like, do they just cycle through title names?
I don't know. I think they just like go on any live shows, or like, who even knows? I think Bacarises maybe are just for reading sprints. So you can go to YouTube and search like lives for reading sprints specifically, and then everyone will just pop up. So like you would pop up right now.
That's funny.
But yeah, so they probably just do that. I don't really know how it works, but literally all of them have the same last name, and they just like come in and like we'll be talking about something totally random, and then they'll be like, we're reading this. And it's not even like I'm reading, it's like we are reading.
Oh my god, it's like a cult. The Bacaris cult.
Yeah.
They're just all
I don't even know if that's how you say it. It could be Bacarisis. Bacarisis, I don't know. But Bacaris, I like that better.
We'll just call it. And we'll just say. Also, how's the line?
It's really good.
That's awesome.
I'm surprised my face isn't like completely red. Like it's a little like red, but it's not like it normally is.
I can't tell in the lighting you're in.
Oh dang it. I didn't even look at I didn't even get up to see. I was so invested in my book, I didn't even get up to see. Oh, it's called Storyteller. That's what it's called.
Storyteller. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta write this down. Is it expensive or is it like?
I mean, I got it as a gift, so I have no idea. Probably not. I don't think so.
I'll Google it. I'm curious. Okay, and it's the cab?
Yeah. It has like a bicycle on the front. It's really cute packaging. Like I'm a sucker for some good packaging.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Can you still see me, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
You could share your screen too if you want me to see if it's the right one.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure it is because it has a bicycle and it says $13.99. So that's usually more expensive than what I get. I get the $2 one because I'm cheap. I think actually, have you heard of Apothic Red?
Have I?
Maybe. You've probably seen it. It has a pretty like memorable logo. That's like $10, and that's the most I have spent on one.
Oh, it's like do they have like a red crush one too?
Yeah, I think so.
It has like a velvet like looking thing on the front. Yeah, I've had that before. It's good.
I don't like it because it tastes more acidic to me.
True. I mean, my favorite red wine is the 19 Crimes one.
I've not tried that.
It's so good. It was my first red wine, and I was like, this is top tier.
Which, is it like a blend?
So there's a bunch of different ones, and they have even one that has Snoop Dogg's face on it because he just bought the company. So,
can I just say, I kind of love Snoop Dogg. Like,
he's so funny, and I love like his dynamic with what's her name? Martha Stewart. Like they're so funny.
I honestly just love Snoop Dogg. He's just like such a fun guy. Like I don't know. I appreciate him.
So they have a ton of different ones, but the one in the middle is the one I've had.
I'll have to try it.
It's the 2016 red wine.
Oh,
it's so good.
It. Congrats on reading 14 pages. And Carlo Rossi. Is that wine? Maybe? Is that a book?
Book or wine? Let's play a game.
I legit don't know. That would be a really funny game.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, it is.
It's a wine?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh my gosh, my mom used to have these, and she would put. Sorry, it's like
No,
my mom would keep these,
they're
and
cute.
she would keep her penny collection in it, and like
Oh my gosh.
put them all in at the bank, you know, and then like get it in dollars.
Mm.
But she had these. I remember these.
Those
Wow,
look huge.
they are huge, but I mean, they have like regular size ones too.
Mm-hmm. She said they mostly make sangria.
I've had one sangria before. I've never had mulled wine.
My mouth is full.
At least we're not even talking about books. We're just talking about wine. I mean,
yeah, it's fine. It's that time of night where it's like, gotta talk about some wine.
Yeah.
My dad, he made this thing. I think you pronounce it glog. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's this Norwegian or Swedish mulled wine. And it was really, really good. He made it when I was visiting. And wow, it was good. And it just warms you up. And it's so flavorful. I just like couldn't drink that much because it was so rich.
Yeah.
It was just, the spices were so like, it was sweet, but honestly, it was just like, it was just so rich. It was like the richest thing I've ever tasted.
You know how it's like sometimes it just like coats your throat and then you like start to sweat?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it like that?
Yeah. And it was interesting. You put like pecans on the bottom and like orange peels, and it was like really good. And everybody was like downing it so hardcore. They were like, the best thing ever. And they were like having snickerdoodle cookies with it because that's what they do. I just like, I couldn't take it all. Like, I don't know. It was so sad because it was really good, but it was just, you know, if you have mulled wine, like it's kind of a lot. It like it takes the richness of wine like a notch, you know. Have a nice night.
You with your popcorn filled mouth. Have a good night.
Farewell. Oh my gosh, I need a bowl.
I feel like when this is all over, we just need to have a wine night. Like I saw this idea where it's like you get some people together, or it could even literally just be us, and we buy like 5 wines each, and then you put a big paper bag or something over the wine so you can't see the label, and you have somebody label them like 1 through blah blah blah, and you try each one, and then you like figure out which one you like the best. Like you take notes on like number 1 had hints of cherry or like something like that.
Yeah,
and then you pick your favorite one, and then you just like see what it is because they're all just... Huh?
Can we do this?
Oh yeah, for sure. We could even do it over Zoom. I don't know how it would work.
Do you have anybody who could like you could give money to and they could just choose stuff for you so you really wouldn't know what it is?
Yeah.
I could have my husband like pick up some stuff and I literally wouldn't know what it is. That would be amazing. And I have no idea.
They would have to communicate so they would get us the same things, and then we can like they would number them the same.
You live with your sister, right?
Mm-hmm.
They could like, we would have to keep it though pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Because if I'm getting 5 things of wine, like it has to be like $2 wines.
Yeah.
Or something. Well, Aldi has good options. It really does. So
I've never gotten wine from there, but I've heard it's good and it's cheap.
You need to, because honestly, that's pretty much the only place I get wine now. I used to spend like way too much money on wine, even though it was only like barefoot, but it like adds up.
Yeah.
And I feel like the stuff from Aldi is better than barefoot, but it's like cheaper.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Nice.
Well, I'm going to go get a bowl. Do you want me to start the timer though?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm assuming I just click.
There you go.
Sweet. I'm so dumb. I should have been doing this the whole time.
And then you can also, when you go back on your timer, instead of like pressing it again, you can press reset and it'll reset it to what you last had it as.
Okay, good to know, because I'm like, I hate just like doing this. Okay, my goal is to finish it, but I don't want to stress myself out, so I may not finish it, but I'll finish it in the next one. I mean, I can't imagine. So, all right, I'm starting it.
Okay.
Sorry, I started talking.
I was like, does she know she's on mute still?
No, because I'm like, oh my god, I have like 4 more pages.
We can just sprint for like a few more minutes.
Yeah, let's do like 10 more. No, it's not going to take 10. Let's do 10 minutes. It's a little more. Hold on. I got to 1. I have to get to 2, 5, 7 minutes. Let's do 7 minutes.
Are you sure? We can just do
and then
10
I
minutes.
make it done. 10 minutes. And then if I get done sooner, should I stop it?
No, just
Or
pour
should I just
yourself
let
another glass of wine.
I'm starting it. Wait, hold on. Let me share the screen. finished it.
Sorry, I was like very close
No,
to
you're
the
good.
chapter.
I have our like stream. It's kind of small, so I didn't see your finger up until I had already done.
I was like, I had literally like a few sentences left, and I was like, okay. Not of the book, but just like of the chapter. And you can see my face is like red now.
I gotta like make it bigger. Oh, you're cute. Look at you. I always used to get like flushed and red so much when I was younger, and I think it was because I was like very prone to being like embarrassed, but not even just that, like I would just laugh really, really, really hard. And like my face would just like, yeah. But by the way, I finished this book and 5 stars. 5 freaking stars, by the way.
I gave it 5 stars too.
Oh my gosh, hold on. Congrats at almost being done with no exit. Literally.
Good choice. Cheers to you.
Yes. I have, okay, so many thoughts. Okay, first of all,
I ordered another glass of wine and I did make some popcorn.
oh my gosh, we're so cute. Look at us, we're twins. Oh, and like our hair is long, like we're just.
We have like, okay, so I know some other people do that. Well, one other person does this, like a wind down Wednesday. We should do like a live every week where we just like wind down, but it doesn't have to be on Wednesday.
Yeah, sounds good. Honestly, I'm down. Also, thoughts. Okay, first of all, I'm going to start with the book. Then I'm going to start with my random tea thing because I feel like you'll appreciate it. This was so freaking good.
Yes.
Right? Oh my gosh, it was scary.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not, without giving any spoilers, I'm talking about the dream he has.
Yeah.
That freaks me out.
At the end?
Just like in general, like him just having that dream.
With the mom?
Like, freaks me out. Yeah, it just freaks me out.
Visuals.
Yes, the visuals. Okay, so I like really pictured it in my mind and I was like, yeah, that would freak me out too.
Also, oh my gosh. Okay, so I like tab things as you can see. And yeah, I tabbed the first dream thing. I also like the very, oh my gosh, like it just kept chilling me, like chilled me to the bones. Like it kept saying things. I was like, ugh. And then I was like, oh,
yes.
You know how it kind of like finishes the story and you feel like you're done.
Yeah.
And there's like that last little, like literally 4 or 5 pages where I don't know if you remember, but it's kind of saying, I can't say it, but it's basically like the ending where he explains like what he's doing now and like why he's doing it and like the kids he sees and like if you know what I'm talking about. It's like really freaky to me. I don't know. That's freaky.
It's so good. I'm so glad you read it.
Yeah, me too. I honestly like if I read this in the dark, I feel like I would have been even more scared.
Yeah, I read it on my iPad like when I was laying in my room, like and it was dark. And I was like, yes, this is what I did.
That with Pretty Girls and like really disturbing. Real disturbing. I mean, I wasn't necessarily like scared. Something about being in bed and like reading on your phone, you're so much more vulnerable.
Yeah, Deja and I were talking about, well, I was talking to her about it in her live show last night with Nicole from Who Picked This Book.
Yeah.
But she was talking about Pretty Girls and like we both agreed that the most disturbing scene was like the photographs.
Yeah.
Without giving anything away. I know we're like so annoying. We're like, oh, no spoilers. But anyway, so just the photograph is like the one thing that just like sticks out to me.
Yeah. It's funny. I don't know what the heck is wrong with me. You know how people be like, that scene, like, not even just Pretty Girls, but talking about scenes where they're like, I'll never get that visual out of my head. I feel like I will have moments like that, but then like as months go by, I kind of like forget it a little bit. Yeah. I feel like I was really disturbed in some parts of like Gillian Flynn's novels.
Right.
You've only read Gone Girl, right?
I read Gone Girl and The Grown Up. I haven't read Sharp Object or Dark Places.
I haven't read The Grown Up, which I want.
The Grown Up is good. It's
No.
you would be able to finish it in like 3 sprints.
I'll have to sprint, like I'll have to read it on a sprint that I'm doing with you sometime. But there's some stuff. I mean, in Gone Girl, there's that one scene. There's so many scenes. It's like where to even start. But there was the one scene where she was like doing something to herself to make it seem like something.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just like, holy crap. Like,
yeah, and like they did that in the movie too. In like
bad in the movie.
That part wasn't as disturbing, but like another part with like
her having sex
with like somebody from her past. Not to give anything away, but it disturbed me to my core because of the music, because of the framing, because of just like how quick it was.
Okay, I think I've decided, for the longest time I was like, I don't want to watch Gone Girl. Like, I like the book too much. I don't want to like watch the movie because whatever.
It's so much better, honestly.
Yeah. So now I'm kind of like, okay, I think what I'm going to do, I've been planning for a while, is like one of these months I'm going to reread Gone Girl because I love that book and it was what really got me into thrillers. It was like the first thing I ever read that
I just put it in the private chat.
Oh, I didn't even notice oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're the worst. We're just like talking.
Yeah.
I was curious what part you was talking.
I mean, we're being respectful of everyone that's not read it or.
True. So, yeah. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a vlog of me rereading it and make it a spoiler vlog because I've forgotten a lot of stuff that happened in it. I read it, oh my gosh, I feel like almost 6 years ago, which is like a pretty long time ago. And then I think I'm going to watch the movie and then like film make either in the same video or in a different video, talk about like my thoughts on the movie and stuff. Like the book versus the movie. My mom watched it and she was like, yeah, there were some parts that were like really, like a sex scene part was like really disturbing apparently. Because it was just very like.
Yeah, and like what I
guess
messaged you about, it was just like I feel like in the book that part was really glossed over and not really like
I literally
talked about.
I don't really remember what you typed. I was like, it sounds familiar, but I don't really remember it. Probably because
it wasn't really explicitly like stated or anything like that. It was kind of just implied. I mean, I read the book like literally a month or two ago, and it was like, I mean, I guess it was stated, but it wasn't like in detail. But then in the movie, they really just like took it and ran with it.
Well, it's like a hard R, right? Like really rated R.
I don't know. I have like the special edition. So like my edition has the Blu-ray and then it has like a literal like, hold on, let me go get it, honestly.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm very curious.
Okay, so let me get in my chair here again. Okay, so it's like this and it has 2 things in it.
Okay.
So you have like the DVD, which is whatever. And then it has a book in it.
Oh.
An Amazing Amy book, like a literal book.
That's insane.
Wait. Of one of the Amazing Amy stories. Like with illustrations and everything.
That's so cool. Did you get it on Amazon?
No, I got this at like Walmart when it first came out because I loved the movie.
Wow, I should like try to find that.
But it's so freaking cool.
That is really cool.
Having a book that comes with it.
Wow.
But I rewatched the movie right after I read it because I had watched the movie before I read the book, but it was like years ago. But I think it did hinder my enjoyment of the book because I already knew the big twist. I thought I wouldn't remember it as much as I did. Yeah. But as I was reading, I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. And then I rewatched the movie and I was like, I just liked the movie better than the book.
Yeah, honestly, like I think if you did it the other way around, you probably would have liked the book, not necessarily more than the movie, but I think it would have really you probably would
Shocked me.
better. I mean, because if you know the twist, it just takes away from so much of it.
Yeah, and it was the first thriller to really do that kind of shocking twist. So I can totally see why it was so good back when it was published. But, a lot of people who read it now, they're kind of just it was okay. But just think about when it was published, that was the first of its kind of thing.
And it was honestly a game changer. And it really made me be like, oh my gosh, I want to read thrillers like this. Like, this is insane. And yeah. Okay, I don't know if this is a spoiler for Pretty Girls, but they kind of reminded me of each other a little bit. I don't know. Did you feel that way?
No, I know I was on a live show once and I talked about, it was The Last Time I Lied, kind of reminds me of Pretty Girls because of a certain aspect of it. I talked about this on a live show, when, who was it? Allie Dunn, Miss Dunn Reads, and Gabby and Marcy, I think, were all doing The Last Time I Lied. And I commented, this guy kind of reminded me of the guy from Pretty Girls, if you know what I mean, and none of them knew what I meant.
I don't really know. I'm trying to think of the last. That's the one Riley Sager book that I actually have the hardest time remembering.
That was my least favorite. Right. I mean, I know everyone says Final Girls is their least favorite, but I liked Final Girls just because it was I don't know. It was more classic to me.
It was way faster paced for sure. Mm-hmm. You're gonna have to text me about this or something, or explain it, because I'm curious what you mean. But yeah, I don't know. I think just the twist I feel was kind of similar.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, it didn't do the exact same thing, but I just felt like it was inspired by Gone Girl. But to be fair, most things are.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I feel about Haunting of Hill House, which is why I gave it 2 stars and not 1 star, even though I would have given it 0 stars.
I'm so surprised. I'm really enjoying it so far.
But I gave it 2 stars because I could see how it has benefited a lot of works today and really set the ground level for everything else kind of thing, setting the stage for horror kind of thing.
I'm excited. I think I'll be excited to see that purely, maybe not even so much from an enjoyment standpoint, but just how I feel I want to watch classic horror movies, even if they're not necessarily great. I just watched the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Have you seen the original?
I don't think I've seen the original, no.
Okay. So I watched it, and honestly, if I'm being honest, I didn't really like it. It wasn't my cup of tea. And I know that's a ton of people's some of their really favorite, but I'm glad I watched it because I was oh, I can see how this paved the way for so many other things.
Right.
So it's interesting to me in that kind of way. So maybe not so much as in an entertainment way, but more in it's almost not so much a documentary, but kind of a documentary in the way that you're oh, I can see how this paved the way.
Mm-hmm.
I watched the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and then I watched the original Halloween, and then I watched Hellraiser, not Riser, sorry. Mm-hmm. And have you seen all 3 of those?
No.
Hellraiser was good, and I don't want to overhype it, but
I've seen it advertised, but I don't know. It just seems kind of cheesy to me, but
okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. And I'm pretty sure all the sequels are really bad. I've heard they're terrible, but I actually kind of liked it. And I don't know if it's just because I had really low expectations. I was oh, this looks kind of dumb. But mm-hmm. I actually thought it was interesting. I mean, the gore is really cheesy. It's it's from, I think it's from 86 or something. I'm pretty sure sometime in the 80s. So it's fake looking, but I don't know. I like the main actress in it too. I forgot her name. But yeah, I watched because I got my like free trial on Shudder, and I wanted to watch some stuff because like I know Erin absolutely adores Halloween. Like it's her favorite like comfort movie, so I wanted to watch
Yeah.
it. Oh geez, my like update thing always comes up and kicks the okay, sorry. So I watched that, and then I know that Anda really likes Hellraiser. She said her other favorite movie was Sinister, but I've seen Sinister. So I watched that. And then the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I just felt like I should watch it.
Yeah.
I watched, you know, it's horrible. I watched a documentary. It was a free one on YouTube for it, and I found that more interesting than the actual movie. It was really interesting.
I mean, I kind of felt that way about The Shining, like watching the whole thing behind the scenes
I need to see
about how they were like so mean to her specifically. I don't remember her name.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, there was more stuff to it than just that, but it was like a 30-minute video of just like behind the scenes of the whole thing, and that was more interesting to me than the whole movie.
You should send it to me.
I will.
I like that kind of stuff. Trying to think of any other, I don't know. What else should I watch before the live stream?
I don't know, because like you were saying, you're like, I want to watch some more horror movies to talk about like before the live show. And I'm just like, I want to do the same thing. If you're free, like any certain day,
Yeah.
we can just like, I think we call it teleparty now instead of Netflix party, but we could teleparty some movies and talk about it.
How does it work? Okay, here I'll tell you later. I share a Netflix account with my family, and they're all like worried about the Netflix party thing. I know they shouldn't be, but
no, it's completely fine. I mean, you just get it as an extension on your Chrome.
Yeah,
and then you can just go on it.
That's what I just haven't done it, but yeah, we should do that for sure. I'm trying to think of my favorite horror movies. I know this has turned into like a horror movie stream.
I know. You're like, save it for my January 16th live show.
Oh my gosh. Wait, let me just quick look though and see if you need to watch anything that's on my favorites list. My stupid computer is not loading my document. Okay, here it is. Have you seen The Descent?
Oh yeah. I've seen the first and the second one.
You like it?
Love it.
I need to see the second. Is it as
I
good?
own them. They're so I can't even pick between the two which one I like better.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I need to watch that with my husband because he loved the first one. And
It's so good.
It freaked me out because I watched it freshman year. Everybody was home for Thanksgiving, and I was like alone in my dorm in this big building, and I knew it was empty. Kind of like how I said with The Shining, like being in a hotel and nobody's there, but it's a big building. I was freaked out. And I was watching it on Thanksgiving alone, and I was just like, ooh. Okay, have you seen The Invitation?
No, you talked about it. It's like a cult movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
I started watching it and I got bored, so I turned it off.
A lot of people don't like it, and a lot of people do. But that's a lot of horror.
I don't know. Like, I haven't really watched a ton of horror movies in the past few years because my now ex-boyfriend, he hated horror movies, so I just didn't watch any of them. But I own so many, and it's been so long since I've watched, like, a lot of them. So I really want to, like, rewatch them.
Yeah, you have to get in the mood for the show. Have you seen The Witch?
Yes.
Do you like it?
Yes, I want to rewatch it because I've seen so many like analysis videos on it, and I'm like, maybe I enjoyed it more than I thought I did because the trailer is pure genius. Like
I haven't seen
some horror movies, I love the trailer more than I love the movie.
See, I don't watch trailers.
I used to religiously just watch trailers.
Oh my gosh, I can't do that because I'll just be like, it'll get ruined for me. But after I watch the movie, I should go back and watch trailers. Oh, hi, Kitty.
She's mad that I'm not like in my room because she always like lays with me in bed. She's like, "What are you doing out here?"
Oh, she's so chonky.
Oh. Yeah, she is.
That's like my favorite. That's my favorite description ever. Mm-hmm. Chonky. It's just, it's like every chonky. Oh.
But
All right,
okay,
well,
so we should probably sprint at like 30 so we can talk for like 3 more minutes.
okay. So for
Are
3
you
more
gonna
minutes,
start I'm thinking of ending things?
do I what?
Are you gonna start I'm thinking of ending things, or are you
Yeah.
like done? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna start it. But since we have like 2 minutes, I'll tell you my last like bolded things in case you
Okay.
haven't. Have you seen Wreck?
Like REC?
Yes,
Yes.
the foreign one, right?
Yes.
Okay, I liked it. I like
Have
the.
you seen VHS?
No, I know it's like really. So here's the thing with me. I think I would be really bothered by the gore in it because
Yeah, it's pretty gory.
it's really, really gory. Like I
I loved them though. They were so chaotic, but I
know.
loved
See,
them.
my husband knows me really well, and he saw I think the second VHS, and I think he was like, "You wouldn't handle it well."
The first one's better than the second.
Yeah, I'm okay. It's so weird. I'm okay with gore to a point.
Yeah.
But I'm sensitive to like somebody's being tortured. Like I'm not gonna watch that, even though I know
Yeah.
like a lot of people can handle it. I don't know. I just like that's something I'm bad handling. Have you seen Veronica?
No.
That one's good. It's foreign. It's really good. Hereditary,
Obviously.
Midsummer.
I watched it
those
like
are
3
two of
or
my
4
favorites.
times. We have to talk about that in the live show. If we don't,
No,
inform
oh
hand.
my gosh, come on! It has to be talked about. I was
Are
so.
we gonna go into spoilers in the live show, or like how's it gonna work?
Yeah, I haven't thought about this very well, but I think it's just gonna be like I don't know.
Because I really want to like talk in depth about Midsummer, but like obviously if like people haven't seen it.
Okay, here's the thing. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say in the group, I'll be like, I'd love to go into spoilers about a select few movies. Have you all seen blank? Have you all seen blank? So if we're doing the live show at the like more towards the end, I can be like, okay, we're gonna go into spoilers about this movie and in this movie. So if you guys like don't want it spoiled, then like go.
Yeah.
I really want to talk spoilers about like Hereditary, Midsummer, and I don't want to say I'm sure because I'm not positive everybody's seen them, but I'm pretty sure, right? I mean, they're like real popular.
Both of those, yeah.
And what else would you want to go into spoilers?
I don't know. I feel like other things you don't really have to go into depth about, if that makes sense. But like I feel like those ones, there's just a lot of things to dive into, especially.
Yeah.
I guess it's more of like I don't know. Like I feel like if it was The Conjuring or Sinister or anything like that, you don't really have to like explain it in depth or anything. But just like Midsummer, there's so many layers. And like,
what we should do is we can talk about everything, and then at the end we'll be like, okay, we're gonna go into what's the director's name again? Ari Aster.
Ari Aster.
We're gonna go into spoilers about Ari Aster because his movies are freaking amazing. So if you haven't seen them, leave. But we need to analyze these, and yeah.
Have you seen Parasite? I know we're over on time, but have you seen Parasite?
No, I need to. I'm gonna watch it before.
I don't know if it's necessarily horror, but like there are parts of it that are kind of like freaky. And like that is a movie that I watched a ton of like analysis videos afterwards just to see like what the heck was going on.
Yeah, I've heard I need to watch it. See, there's some stuff. I want to for sure watch that before. And then I've been trying to individually ask like each person, like, what's your favorite? So I make sure I watch it. But I haven't, like, what is your all-time favorite that I should watch?
The Strangers.
I've seen that. And that also is Carol's favorite. So, yeah.
Yeah, that one and then Sinister are probably like my tops.
Yeah, and I do want to rewatch Sinister. Is Sinister 2 good?
It wasn't as good as the first one.
Okay. I think I
have to rewatch it though, because I don't really remember the second one. I remember the first one.
Oh my gosh, okay, we gotta stop. We gotta read. I'll talk about horror literally for my whole entire life. Okay. Should we sprint?
We can sprint at 35 because I don't like sprinting on an uneven number.
Oh my gosh, you're funny. Okay. So I'm not going to reset it. I'm actually going to type it in then. So 35 minutes?
We can do 30, but just do it like at 35, if that makes sense.
Okay. All right. That works. I'm going to do this though. I'm going to get the screen ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many people are watching?
2.
No.
It's okay. Actually, there was like a nice amount of people in the beginning, but I think that's how it usually goes with live shows. Like,
Yeah.
right, usually towards
People
the
start going to bed and
yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm always impressed when people go this long. We've been going 4.5 hours, so look at us. I mean,
it doesn't even feel like that long.
No, it's so easy spending time with you. I finally have a week where I have more time. Well, not even just a week. I'll have more time hopefully this semester in general. Now that I'm switching pretty much for sure, switching jobs, because now I won't have to like close as late. So sounds like the latest I'll get off is like 7 at the very, very latest.
Nice.
But usually if it's not a busy day, they said probably like 5:30.
That's really nice.
It is very nice. As opposed to 8:30. So still not horrible. It's just, too late to start a live stream.
Right.
If you want to go for a couple hours.
I mean, for those night owls, and like obviously it's a different time in other parts of the country. So
yeah, you are a night owl, which is amazing. I am too. I just have to switch over soon. I don't know how I'm going to train myself, but I really need to try because I'm going to start working at 8 a.m. all the time, and I could be scheduled as early as 5 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm going to
I used to work like 4 a.m. shifts, and it was like I would get up at like 3:35.
Oh, it's 9:35.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's even number. So you're calmed. Okay, I'm starting it. It's so horrible that I'm unmuting, but your cat is so cute. Oh, okay, I'm going to mute again. I'll just stop the timer now. I am so confused.
What page are you on?
I'm reading really slow because I was like getting distracted. 30.
You get to the creepy part yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so close to the beginning of the book. Should I just say what it is?
I mean, you can, yeah. I don't think it's a spoiler.
Also, Alicia, if you're here, yes, you should join. Oh my gosh, you finished No Exit, isn't? I was shook.
So good.
Shook to my core. I'm so glad you joined us. Okay, it's so close to the beginning that like I don't think this is really a spoiler for I'm thinking of ending things, but the like watching her as she slept, is that the part you're talking about?
Yeah.
She was like 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
so creepy.
Yeah. I have such a fear of that. Like such a fear. I don't understand how certain people don't have like shades on their windows.
Mm-hmm.
I legit could not do that. I don't know. Like I always close the shades like long before dark because I'm like, I don't want anybody to look in.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh, does this book ever make sense or are you just always confused?
You're always confused. I reread it because I can't say, but I reread it.
Okay, so I'm confused about something and it's early on, so like I hope I can. Do you think I can say it because it's pretty early on?
I don't know.
Here, I'll put it in the private chat. Sorry, you guys. I'm just confused if I need
clarity. But the perks of being a late night reader, I'm so glad that you joined, and I'm glad that you're glad.
Yes.
Because you finished your book.
What am I trying to say? Confused because...
Also, do you have a Kindle?
I don't. But I have the Kindle app from Amazon.
Oh, well, I was just gonna say to like anyone that has a Kindle, put a pop socket on the back of it. It's a game changer because before I was like holding it so awkwardly before I had my pop socket on it, and I saw a booktuber like put a pop socket, and I was like, why have I never thought of that? But anyways, just a tip for anyone.
By the way, I'm glad you joined. I was in the private chat, so I heard her say it, but I wanted to acknowledge. Yeah, I'm very confused. Did you see my question, Sarah?
Yeah, I'm answering it.
Oh. Okay. You said it doesn't make sense until the end. Okay. Mm-hmm. I still will probably be confused. Okay. So I don't even want to say what it's about because I feel like you should go in blind.
You should go in blind, but okay, basically the premise is it's written from the perspective of a girl who is on a road trip with her boyfriend to go meet his parents for the first time. And some strange stuff starts happening. But she's also thinking of ending things with him. That's pretty much all you need to know. Like, it's so good.
You don't know what it means. Like, I'm thinking of ending things, but you don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Like, you don't know if it means, like, the relationship, like, or something more sinister. Like, it's very ambiguous. And I'm literally exactly 30 pages in, and I don't know what the hell's going on.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I literally never read books more than once. And I had to reread that book, and like I liked it even more the second time. I mean, I gave it 5 stars both times, but I was like, can I give this like 7 stars? Because
I think I'll need to reread it once I get to the end and be like, but
there's so many articles like explaining what it's about and all that stuff.
Have you seen McKay's video?
I have not.
I haven't seen it, but apparently he does like a deep dive of his analysis, and apparently it's amazing. And it reached
He
like
has a lot of analysis videos, and I'm really curious to watch them. I watched did he do one on Bunny?
I don't remember.
I feel like I've seen one.
Also, Alicia says it's a really weird book. It's really creepy at the end. It's already creepy, girl.
The audiobook, okay, so I listened to the audiobook the second time.
Yeah.
And like without spoiling it, there is one section of the audiobook that is just really freaking unnerving. And like when you read it with your eyes, it's not as like, I don't know, Alicia knows what I'm talking about, but there's this part near the end that like if you listen to it, it's much more unnerving than if you read it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. Also, the wine is like going to my head a little bit. So I was like, am I just kind of tipsy or like?
I mean, it's weird. Like, don't get me wrong. I was like, what the heck is happening the whole time?
That's also like a reason why my reading has slowed down. Because I don't know. I didn't have a huge meal, and this is my second glass, which is funny because everybody's tolerances are so different. Mm-hmm. And also my tolerance literally depends on the day. Like it's so random. Like some days I'll be like, oh my gosh, like 2 glasses of wine, like whatever. And then other days, like now I'm like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Can you drink wine, like be tipsy and read? Like, does that work?
Yeah. I can drink like a whole bottle of wine and like, I mean, okay, so I used to have like a really low tolerance, but I feel like I've kind of built up a little bit. And like now, I think on the next sprint, I'm going to listen to the end of my book because it's the very end. And like, I don't know.
Yeah, by the way, yeah.
I should listen to it at work tomorrow. Yes, and the audiobook is so short. It's like 5 hours long.
I'm going to make my husband read this.
It's like, so good.
100%. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. So forever I've been telling him like, I want you to read. And he's like, I just don't have time. I want to read, but I don't have time because he composes. And so like that takes a lot of his time. But he has like a desk job, so he can listen to audiobooks. He can't listen to them like past 1.25 just because it's like he's concentrating too.
Right.
But we recently, like the first audiobook we listened was Kill Creek, but he was kind of distracted and I wasn't distracted, but like I had mixed feelings about Kill Creek. But then we listened to on the way home, Confessions. Oh,
I saw your live show for that and like not kidding, I was like kind of like sad that I wasn't included.
Oh my gosh, you should join, like seriously, because I literally, have you read it?
I haven't read it yet, but I bought it recently, and I was like, she's having a live show without me?
Well, the reason was because it was the Kill Creek.
Yeah, I get it.
Kill Creek group, and I didn't even know it would be on my channel. Like, literally, I thought it was going to be on Rain's channel, like, the whole time. And then she was like, do you want to have it on your channel? And I was like, sure.
So are you guys going to, like, start your own, like, book club?
I don't know. Are you free that day?
Yes.
You should join. You should read it soon. You should listen to the audiobook.
I'll like follow along because I did buy the book. So I'll follow along and listen to the audiobook.
You should. The audiobook is really good. We listened to it and we loved it. And then
because I can add it to my last week of this month for my like book club books.
You should. Yes. But we're doing it in February. It's like the 7th. Is that right? I think so. The 7th. What was I going to say? What was the second book we listened to? Oh, we listened to The Hunting Party, and I did not like that as much as The Guest List. Like,
I haven't read it yet. I'm supposed to be reading it not next week, but the week after.
Yeah.
I have my whole month planned out, basically. Yeah, I read The Guest List.
Okay, because I loved that book. Like,
it was predictable, but it was so good.
It was not predictable for me, and the reason why is because I hadn't really read a book like that.
Well, okay. I don't know. I guess it was like predictable in certain ways, but not others, if that makes sense. Like I don't go into a book and like try to guess. Like I want to be surprised, and that's a problem with like One by One by Ruth Ware. Everyone was like, it was so predictable. Yes, it was, but like
sometimes it's okay to be predictable, honestly.
and like One by One was so self-aware I even said that in my Goodreads thing because it was cheesy on purpose at certain points, and they literally said one by one like 7 times throughout the entire book. And I was like, it's really self-aware that it's like one of those kinds of books, you know?
Yes.
Like don't take it that seriously.
Hold on, I'm typing something in the group for confessions, being like, Sarah's gonna join. What was I gonna say though? What was the other book we listened to? I felt like we listened to something else. Maybe we really did only just listen to those 3, but he really enjoyed them, and so now he's gonna listen to the guest list. And also, I think he'll like, I'm thinking of ending things. Also, honestly, The Patient, he would really like. Because you can get through that really fast.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like, that's probably got to only be like, oh, geez, I don't know how many hours. Like,
I read it on my iPad, and it was like, I don't know, because like my iPad, it was longer than like, I guess your pages for your book would be. So it seemed like less pages. I don't really know.
Yeah, it's only 200, I think 4 pages, but it's like, it's smaller.
Yeah.
So honestly, it's like less than that, you know? Okay, here's some like random thoughts, and we should sprint soon because I feel bad people are waiting. But,
she found it on Scribd.
Ooh, that's perfect. I need to sign up for that. I don't have that.
You should.
Is it free?
No, it's not free, but it's less money than Audible. And if you don't listen to like a ton of new releases all at once, it's unlimited.
Oh, well, that's cool. Oh, yeah, it's always that.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. I feel like it's hard because you want to be shocking, but at the same time, you don't want to be so shocking it's cheesy.
Yeah.
You know? But you also
like,
don't want to be like
out of left field, like Mexican Gothic, where it's just like, what?
You and your Mexican Gothic like madness. It's just so funny to me. You're so triggered by Mexican Gothic.
I am. I just don't understand.
I know Alicia loves Mexican Gothic. She's
I
like
was reading it and I was like, what the heck? And then I was just like, oh my God, why am I still reading this?
Did you see my spread I did?
Yeah, I did. It was really nice.
Thanks. I was like, she's gonna like regretfully be like, I like it. Also, Libby. I have heard of Libby. Do you have to get that through your library though?
Yeah, it's your library card.
Do all libraries do it? I feel like mine is.
I feel like yeah, it's either Libby or Overdrive. You'll have to see.
I have Cloud Library. That's the only thing they told me about.
You could, I don't know.
Oh, Alicia said it's not for everyone. I know that
apparently it's just not for me because I know literally everyone else I've talked to has really liked it.
I know. I live in Waco, Texas. It's like interesting here, to say the least. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what the heck's going on. Me like dissing Waco. Sorry. Probably shouldn't. Everybody.
So Mexican Gothic?
No, Waco, Texas. Sorry. I was saying my library. My train of thoughts are like.
No, she was saying it's not for everyone. Like Mexican Gothic isn't for everyone. And you were like, yes, my library isn't for everyone.
No, I thought you meant Libby is not for everyone.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah,
that's not for everyone, I guess. But you could just go on the Libby app and then type in your library card and see if it works.
I'll definitely look into it. Because I know that like a lot of people talk about it. I only recently started listening to audiobooks, and my main thing is like I like having the physical copy. But I know you follow along with it, and I know a lot of people do that.
I did that with the Night Swim too, and I really liked the Night Swim.
Audio, yeah, because isn't it like podcasty too?
Mm-hmm.
I found a book of the month copy at Half Price Books, and I was so excited. It was in perfect condition.
Mhm.
I was like, gotta get that. Shall we sprint?
Yes, we shall. It is exactly 20. I like doing it on even numbers.
See, I'm not paying attention to that. I was just like gauging, like, oh, we've been talking a while. I feel like it's time to sprint. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's just my face. Help. Gosh, it's just my face. Oh my gosh. Help me.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to mute myself because I'm having a moment. Hello.
I'm so mad. I thought I was gonna finish it that time, but I'm in the last part.
Oh my gosh, I have to catch up. Y'all were like talking. Hold on.
Sorry.
I feel like
I mean, I didn't want to like stare in the, I didn't want to just like sit here and like do this because
no,
I
you're totally fine. Oh my gosh, what is my computer doing? Okay, sorry. Let me catch up on what y'all. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Okay. I have like major chaotic energy. This book is stressing me out so bad. Oh my God. Okay, I'm reading, I'm thinking of ending things. And yeah. I like it a lot, but I'm
Wait, you gotta like make it so it's okay. There you go.
sorry. I'm stressed. I don't know what's going on. Okay. When you read it, like, by the way, let me clarify. I like being stressed when I read. It's like
Yeah.
fun for me. So I really am enjoying it. But
What page are you on?
I'm struggling to follow sometimes who's talking. Is that like normal to struggle with in this?
With who's talking?
Yeah, like the way they're talking to each other is confusing sometimes to me.
I mean, I didn't struggle with that, but I don't know if that's necessarily weird.
I could also just be getting tired because like they were having a conversation. Just the way they talk back and forth is so odd to me that sometimes it's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
But I know
It's
that's
strange.
the book. So yeah. So updates on your book, you're almost done.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm in the last part and I'm just like,
What's the percentage you still have to read?
I have no idea because I'm on the audiobook now. Wait, hold on. But if I go to part 5 on this, okay. I know Deja's still watching. I know that you just got a Kindle. Put a pop socket on the back of your Kindle. You will not regret it. It is a game changer. I know you just put your Peppa Pig sticker on there, but put a freaking pop socket on the back. It's so good.
Okay. Should I get a Kindle?
Yeah.
Okay.
The answer's never gonna be no.
But the thing is,
92%.
you're so close.
You're so close. I want to finish this before we end the spring.
Oh, we will. We will. I will stay awake. The wine is putting me to sleep.
This is literally the rest of my bottle. Like I just poured the rest of the bottle in here.
I don't think I can finish this. It's gone.
You had like 2 glasses of wine left. But
Yeah,
I mean, I'm getting sleepy, but like I just really want to finish this book and I'm just like, yes.
Yeah, no. I think wine just like it makes me tired, you know? After it like settles in your system. Like at first you're good, and then like after, because I drank my first glass of wine around like 5.
Yeah.
Been in my system a while.
So what page are you on now?
I'm on 52. Well, 53. I'm kind of like going back some and rereading some stuff just because it's like there's just a lot in it. Has everybody in the chat like read this book before?
Maybe you should go back to the comments and like catch up.
Let me catch up.
Okay.
Stop.
You can put the up on the screen too.
Yes, our thing didn't notify her, which is so sad.
I know.
I did not know, Deja, that you had a gecko.
Yes, she showed it off in the 24-hour reading sprints.
I love that. I love that so much. You went to Half Price Books. I love that for you. I love Half Price Books. It's such a blessing. Oh my gosh. And yes, I read The Patient and I finished it, and it was very, very good. I gave it 5 stars. Let's see. Also, I know she's gone, but goodbye. I'm so glad you enjoyed No Exit. That's amazing. Yes. Okay. Now I'm finally caught up. So much happened.
Yeah.
So much happened. This book is just so like atmospheric. I'm a sucker for atmosphere. 100%. Like I oh my gosh, in movies too.
Okay, let me tell you though. Wait, hold on. Sorry to like cut you
No,
off.
you're good. You're so
Never ever watch the movie for I'm thinking of ending things. Never ever watch it. Never.
I've heard it's terrible.
Deja can even second this. Like,
no, and McKay hates it too. Why did they
never ever.
do that? Like, why did they ruin it?
I don't know. It's such a good book, and I was like, while we're watching the movie, I think it's like an almost 3-hour movie, which for that,
Are you serious?
It's like 2.5 hours, I think. And for that short of a book, and like they make like Twilight into a 2-hour movie, and it's like 400 more pages than that book is. I'm like, what?
Okay, I DNF'd Twilight. I tried reading it this summer and I DNF'd it.
I'm rereading the whole series. Is it November? I don't know. It's sometime this year, but I'm rereading it so I can read Midnight Sun because I've had Midnight Sun since the day it came out, and I've not read it because I want to reread all the other books. And people say, oh, it's problematic, and I get it, but I still want to reread it. It got me into reading.
No. Also, yes, Deja agrees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but about Twilight, I really wanted to read it when I was young, and then I had very overprotective parents, so they're like, "You're too young for this." So then by the time I got to like high school, it was like young. I think it was my 6th grade year, and everybody was reading it, and my parents freaked out, or my mom freaked out, and then read the whole series on her own. By the way, whatever. It's fine. And then, by the time I got to high school, I wasn't very much interested in it. But then I watched like all the movies this summer. And like the first one is so bad. And like honestly, most of them are. But it was so amusing watching them. It was so good. And like, are you Team Edward or Team Jacob?
Okay.
Team Edward.
Here's the tea.
Oh no!
In the book,
Jacob, please.
In the books, I was Team Edward all the way. Sorry if I'm like expressive, but I'm kind of tipsy. But I was Team Edward all the way.
I'm like not reading comments very well because I'm like, whoo!
But I was Team Edward all the way, and then I
not say like please, God.
I watched the movies and I was like, okay, I'm Team Jacob now.
Okay, but is it because of him? When did you become Team Jacob? Were you like Team Jacob like when you were in middle school?
So I read all the books when I was in middle school. Like I watched the first movie and then I was like, oh my God, this shit slaps. I need to read these books.
Like sparkle.
I'm a nerd in 6th grade. Like I need to read all the books. So I read Twilight and then I was like, oh my gosh, I have to read New Moon before it comes out. I have to read it. I know it's going to come out within the next year. And then I just read the entire series. And I was like, okay. And everyone else was shook because, nobody reads in middle school.
I'm going to private message you because, again, I don't want to ruin it. I feel like everybody literally knows the whole story.
Okay. But yeah, so in the first book, I was like totally Team Edward. And then for the rest of the series, I was totally Team Edward. But then I saw New Moon and I was like swooning over Jacob.
I cannot swoon over that person. I just cannot.
Okay. But like even I saw somebody else's Jess from Books Past Bedtime.
Yeah.
She recently like reread all the Twilight books and she talks about how problematic Jacob was.
Oh, I hate
how like possessive he was over her. And like both of them were. Let's be real. Like literally both of them were. But Jacob just like kind of being like, you better kiss me kind of thing. And like you owe it to me kind of thing. I get it. So like I'm still Team Edward, but like if we have to talk about Robert Pattinson versus Taylor Lautner, like Taylor Lautner is more attractive. I'm sorry. Like, can we talk about freaking, oh my God, Robert Pattinson in New Moon at the end? His nipples are just like, no. Like literally, I can't. when he was shirtless, I
I
literally
don't remember his nipples. What the
could not. One is so much bigger than the other, and
Really?
like that's not like a bad thing. But I
Wait,
was like,
really?
okay, why would you make him shirtless if this was?
Oh, yeah. I don't think I noticed his nipples. I'm sorry.
Like, how could you not notice? It was like the one thing I knew. Oh my god.
It was just like chaotic. I love it though.
Oh yeah, I think everyone knows about the imprinting thing, so I think you're
What
good.
the actual F? Like, no. Do not. I have so many rants.
I mean, and that's what people talk about why it's problematic. They're like, because she's a literal child, and I get it. But like, Twilight got me into reading, and for that, I will always be grateful. Like, it was Twilight, and then Hunger Games, and then Divergent, and then just like from there, kind of shot off.
I would be in a different place if I could have read it at that like crucial time, you know?
Yeah.
But I just like I said, like my mom was just like, this is just too like, I think my mom just didn't like the whole aspect of like Edward stalking her. I think that's what really bothered her. And she was like, I don't want my kid reading that and like romanticizing it, which I kind of get, but like I would have loved him.
Would you read the Twilight series?
Maybe. I would. Okay, I need to finish the first one.
Am I smelling a readathon coming on?
Read. Oh my god, I'm like screaming. Oh my gosh. Also, please in the comments, are you Team Edward or Team Jacob? Because I can't with Jacob in the movie, especially.
Literally,
I can't. I literally, humanly cannot. Like my husband and I were like screaming at the TV. We're like,
watching New Moon in the theaters was an experience because literally the first time he took off his shirt when she like crashed into that rock and cut on her head, and he was just like, "Here, let me help," and just like takes his shirt off. Literally, the entire movie theater was like, "Ooh!" And I was like, I can't take this seriously.
It's so funny because we're like the opposite. Like when he was taking off his shirt, I was like, please God.
Like, no, Shark Boy, no.
I couldn't.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl, I love that movie.
But when you said the thing about like Robert Pattinson's like nipples, it's I didn't
on the screen. Show him shirtless in New Moon on the screen. I would love the audience.
I wasn't attracted to him shirtless. But I didn't notice his nipples. If anybody is this deep into our stream, like
I can't. Okay, let me look it up. I'm not gonna look up his nipples, but I'm gonna be like, now he's aged like a fine wine. I love him now, but back then I was like,
yeah, I kind of agree with Deja. I don't think I would reread the whole series. I would read Twilight. Or more so I would finish Twilight. I do need to finish it. I stopped at like page, I don't know. It's not on my bookshelf. It's like hiding in my like little corner of like books I don't put on my bookshelf. Of my banned books.
I just like couldn't. Like, okay, let me see.
Now I see.
I don't know. Just the one nipple. I can't.
Okay, yeah, no. That's not my vibe. Okay. No.
I don't know. I really want to read like the Vampire Academy, but I'm like, I feel like it's past my time too.
Yeah. It's like those are like the teenage years, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but honestly, like thinking of Twilight, it's like so bad. So bad in the way that it's like what people are saying, like problematic. Mostly would okay, the thing about Edward, like
he's possessive.
He is problematic. But at the same time, isn't it like implied he's from like a completely different era? Not excusing it, but wasn't he from like an era where that's like how people acted kind of?
Well, yes and no. Like, I don't think that kind of possession was like ever a thing. He's just very like protective, where it's like kind of bordering on something else, but I don't know.
Yeah, I know that Read by Beth is doing. Okay,
Is it Read by Beth or Read by Beth?
Exactly. I was just gonna say that. I don't know.
I think it's Read by Beth.
Read by Beth, because I always say Read by Beth, and then I realize, hello, why am I saying this like a verb? But at the same time, like I've heard people say people's channels read instead of read. It's very confusing. I don't know.
Well, because it makes more sense to be like, it was read by this person.
Yeah, it definitely makes more sense. But also at the same time, like always for some reason I say read. I don't know. It's probably not accurate, but she's doing a readathon for it. Do you follow her, or do you
for Twilight?
Mm-hmm.
I'm joining.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, girl, there's already
I didn't even know.
I know. Hold on, let me find I swear
I wanted to work it into my buzzwordathon for the year, because Deja and I were talking about this the other day. But I think time of day is one of the buzzwords for one of the months. So I was going to do my like Twilight reread in that month.
Yeah, why am I not finding it on her Instagram? I know I like 100% know she posted about it at some point, or it was in a story. I know I saw it. I can just ask her, or you can DM her. She'll be very enthusiastic. She's Team Edward, like straight up though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I am too. I just like saw Jacob in the movies and I was like, yes. But like in the whole like thinking about it thing and not just like putting a face to the person, Team Edward. Oh, I was going on a tangent the other day watching like Twilight TikTok compilations, and
they were the best.
I was spiraling, honestly.
Okay, so this is my life story. Okay, so this summer it was like blah, 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 you know, like not fun, COVID, blah, sucky year. And my husband and I were like, we need some joy. We need some content. We need some laughs, some heartfelt, cheesy, stupid, yes. And so he was like looking through TikTok and he kept showing me, he was like, look at this. And it was like always like the stupid da 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 da, you know, and like the acting, and literally I was dying and I was like, we need to watch these. And he was like, okay. So we like watched the first one and I was like low key invested, but also like low key invested. Like I needed to know what happened, but also I was like making fun of them. It was very fun. We watched them. And also, if anybody's interested, like the second movie has a really good soundtrack. I don't know if you've ever listened to the soundtrack.
I've listened to all this. Like when I tell you I was obsessed with Twilight back in the day, like I was obsessed. My pencil case, all my binders had Twilight. Like really my birthday cake had a edible picture of the Twilight poster on it. I was obsessed. I was convinced I was a vampire because two of my teeth were like pointy. I was like, yes, I drink blood. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Like,
wait, okay. I'm so mad. I did a video of me being weird.
I did a Twilight parody on YouTube and I can't find it. It's still up there somewhere.
I don't think I can find this, but I did a video in the summer of me like, I was standing behind like this wall and I like come out and I'm like playing my violin doing Twilight song and I'm like being really weird. I really want to I need to send it to you.
Oh my gosh. But my Twilight parody is still out there. I played Jasper and like just imagine me, but like much shorter and much fatter, and like that's me in that video.
Okay.
So somebody find it, please, because I have been looking for it for ages.
Yeah, you have to find it. And once I'm looking through my videos, I got a new phone. Probably saved on my iCloud, but like
new phone who dis? New phone who dis?
Oh, yeah. Look at me. I'm trying to find it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna freak out. Oh my gosh, I found it.
Oh no.
I'm scared. I need to proof watch this. Okay, it's fine. I just had to proof watch it. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Do you recognize it?
Yeah. Oh gosh.
And then my husband will play it on the piano all the time.
It's
Just be in the
so
other room.
good. It's so good. And I have like a lot of the songs on like my regular playlists and stuff
Yeah.
because a lot of them are really good
I
songs.
really love the second, like especially the second movie. Something
Mhm.
about that composer was just really good.
Yeah.
Like the tone of the first movie.
Deja, no. She said, "Y'all definitely tipsy for real."
Don't watch this, Mom. Yeah, we are.
We're just having fun, Deja. So
Yeah, we're also just fun, like weird people. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm pretty weird. I don't hide it very well. How many glasses of wine have you had?
well, this is the last of my bottle that I opened.
Did you drink your whole bottle?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you are
Good.
high tolerance. Let's swallow. Why did that just happen?
I don't know.
I have to find that part of the stream
And then just like screen record it.
and then put it in our stories and be like, this is straight up what you meant.
Yep. Pretty
Just
much.
this. This is the summary. Okay, well, maybe we should read.
Maybe. I think I should be able to finish my book in the next sprint.
Okay, oh my gosh. I'm gonna show up to work tomorrow like,
No, I swear you're gonna want to finish that book
I'm not gonna be able to.
tonight.
I'm not gonna be able to finish it. Straight up. There's no way. I have to work 8 to 1 tomorrow, which is like not bad. But at the same time, I'm training.
Yeah.
So I have to like, you know.
I'm still so mad that my book's not gonna be here. So my yearly goals have already gone out the window.
Which book? Remind me.
The book of the month book for my plan to read like my book of the month book and my buzzword book in the first week of the month. My book of the month book won't be here till next week.
Yeah, book of the month. I don't know. I just signed up for it, but it took forever to even get the one I signed up for.
But after I finish this one, we'll still be on the sprints. So I have my stack of like unread book of the month books. So
Don't
I'll like
fret.
see.
Friends of the internet, don't fret. Also, thank you. It's actually kind of hard. Like, it's just hard to learn how to froth milk properly because it's like no one can tell me. We were talking about this earlier. Like no one can tell you how to do it. Like you can't just like do it for a few seconds. Like you just have to
Skill.
They're just like, we can't really tell you. You just have to like figure it out. And I'm like, anyway, I'll start the thing. I'm sorry. Should I wait till 15?
Yeah, you can wait till 15.
You don't freak out. Because it won't be.
Deja, I can't relate. Book of the month is like not fast for me.
Yeah, some people say that it's fast.
It gets stuck in Pennsylvania all the time for me.
Maybe it's because we're in the South.
I mean, he's in South Carolina.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like where we are, maybe things.
Not to expose where she lives, but I'm pretty sure she says that in her video.
I don't know. I feel like things just take longer.
Yeah.
In Wisconsin, I got stuff so much faster.
I don't know. Mine was just like, you picked really popular books this month. We have to like see if we can find copies or something like that. And I was like, oh.
Things you can't That's so mean. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you are, but it's
North Carolina, sorry.
It just feels different. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I just think it feels different. It really isn't different. I don't know. I just feel like, at least in Texas, things take a while. All right. It's 15. I'll start it. Are you done reading? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You're good. I think I have to go in a minute,
Okay.
sadly. I wish I could read forever.
What page did you get to?
Well, I actually just got to a really disgusting part involving pigs. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
82. And it's like the maggots thing. And I was like, it made me feel really nauseous. And I don't eat pigs because I don't. So, yeah. My mom doesn't either. We just like can't eat pigs.
I don't either.
I know it doesn't make sense because like, of course, all animals' lives are valuable, but something about pigs, they're so intelligent. I don't know. Yeah, that was gross. But the book is really good. Like really, really good. I'm sure it's gonna be 5 stars, like I'm positive. Unless something happens that would like make me sad. But I don't.
It's written in such a weird way where I feel like a lot of people don't vibe with it because they don't understand what's going on. And I feel like that's not a reason why you should dock it, I guess.
Yeah, no. So do you watch Black Mirror?
Yeah.
I love Black Mirror because it's so like you're just confused, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I like that vibe. And also I need to read like The Passengers or something or The One because I know people always talk about how they're like Black Mirror episodes. Have you read
Yeah, you gifted the one to me.
I did. Have you read it yet?
I haven't. I'm waiting till currently reading book club. They are doing it for I think the March or April pick. So I'm waiting till then.
I don't know which one would be better. Is it called Passengers or The Passengers?
I think it's called.
I don't know. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They get like locked in the car.
I think I want to try that one first.
Mm-hmm.
It just sounds like so action-packed, but also The One sounds really good too. So I don't know. You'll have to let me know because I probably won't get to it before you get to it.
Yeah.
But it's on my TBR for sure. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any last thoughts about this book. I mean, without giving any spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
It just arrived. So, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't know why I had to like clarify. Like that was so clear. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I'm not used to reading like so many hours in a row. I know you have like so much practice doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun. Does your brain ever get tired?
Yeah.
Like my brain is tired. Like now I'm like, wow, my eyes were like doing something for a long time.
I saw you like yawning during the sprints, and I was like, oh no.
Do you switch to audiobook when your eyes get tired? Is that why you switched?
Yeah, I switched because I was just like, maybe it'll help me get through it faster, but then it didn't, so I switched back at like the very end. Like the last 10% I read with my eyes, I just didn't put the camera back on.
Yeah, so what did you give the book?
I don't know. I still don't know what it was about, and that's why I'm like...
That's so annoying. I feel
like I liked it a lot. Like, I don't know. And I'm trying to refrain from giving half stars this year, so I'm like...
Oh, really? I forgot you said that. Yeah, I have the hardest time rating books because, like, I don't know. I feel like I give 5 stars to books, and sometimes I'm like, this is really, really like a 5-star book. And then other times I'm just like, the reading experience was so fun, I gave it 5 stars.
Yeah, like, it's not my all-time favorite book, but you would give it 5 stars. Like, this, I think it's a solid 4-star because it was written really well. It kept my attention the whole time. But at the same time, was it what I thought it was going to be? No.
Was it
Do I what?
was it like scary at all or no?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, because you thought it would be a thriller, right?
I thought it would be a thriller, and I'm just like, it wasn't, but it was good. So like, I don't know. Like, I think I would rate it more than a 3, but I don't know if 4 is like the right rating. So like 3.5 would be my rating, but I'm not gonna do half stars. So I think it's more like a 4-star.
I know. I get honestly like way more stressed than I should be about rating because it's like,
Yeah, like it's not that serious.
and also like at the end of the day, like it's just a rating.
Yeah.
You can change your mind. You can rate it. You can have your reasons. Like for me, like we just said, like I have different reasons. Like for example, I rated The Guest List my favorite book I read of the year, but honestly, I think Pretty Girls is way better technically. I just
Mhm.
my reading experience was the most fun. Like I had the most fun reading The Guest List. Whereas like Pretty Girls, I really enjoyed, but I was like really it was heavy. Heavy.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not that serious. I have to tell myself that. I have to be like, ooh, I just thought of something. I'm gonna have to make a spread for this book soon. And I'm
You
excited
should.
because do you like the cover?
Yeah, okay, so like I've been staring at it for a long time and I'm like, is it a guy in a straitjacket?
I think so. Do you think it's the guy at the beginning that they refer to? Or do you remember that?
No.
Not really a major point.
No, I feel like it's probably like I don't know.
Yeah, there was in the beginning, like semi towards the beginning, it was referring to somebody being, I don't know if they were in a straitjacket, but I know that they were like passing them. The new guy was passing them.
Oh right. I think maybe it's probably the main character, just like a
Probably.
symbolic kind of thing.
Probably. Honestly, that was such a good book. Like, it did not disappoint. And honestly, this is super good too. I knew I would like it, but I don't know. Like, I'm really happy about it.
Yay.
I'm nervous because, like you said, a lot of people say they don't mesh with it. Like, I had a feeling I would really like it, but I
Mhm.
was nervous because I was like, will I be that person who reads it and doesn't get the hype? You
I
know?
mean, I feel like if you're enjoying it so far,
I
then
am.
like you'll like it.
Oh, yeah, I can tell. I mean, I like the writing style because it's not like something I've read before.
Yeah, it's very deep, and that's what I liked about it.
I know I keep tabbing stuff. So there's this section that I was reading, and this is not a spoiler. And they were contemplating depression versus sadness. Do you remember
Mhm.
that conversation? And I just found it really interesting how they were saying like depression is a serious illness, whereas like sadness is a normal human condition, which is interesting because I do think depression, it's not like it's not normal, but it was just an
Mhm.
interesting paragraph, like talking
Yeah.
about that. And I tabbed it just because I was like, huh, that's interesting. Like, I don't know. I love in books where kind of like you were saying with anxious people, how it's like that page really impacted you, and same with me.
Mhm.
And I liked it because it was almost like it was important to the story, but at the same time, it was almost insignificant, but it touched me. So
Yeah.
I like tabbing stuff where it's like it's not even relevant, really. I mean, I guess it's relevant, but you know what I mean. It's not like a major
Yeah.
plot point, but it's like makes an impact. Do you tab your books ever?
Not really. I mean, unless I'm like doing a full in-depth like what's it called? Review or something like that, or doing it for like a book club. No.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it also keeps me focused. I think
Yeah.
that's. I don't think I necessarily like always go back and look at the tabs, but at the same time, I do sometimes.
Mhm.
Kind of gives me something to do. I love these ones. I don't know if you've seen. Oh, sorry, my camera. But when you pick them up, they're so satisfying. Like just I don't know. I'm very tactile. Like, I have to be doing something physically. That's why I really like reading physical books.
Mhm.
I like the experience, but I don't know. So if you get something on a Kindle, do you usually get the physical book as well, or what's your policy on that? Do you have one?
If I have it on my Kindle, I won't get it physically unless I really loved it. Like I read My Dark Vanessa on my Kindle and like I really want to buy it, but I just haven't yet.
Yeah, see, and stuff on the Kindle is like way more affordable. I'm really starting to think I maybe do want a Kindle.
Because you're still like kind of reading it physically, but like not at the same time.
And you can like change like the warmness on them, right? Pretty
Yeah,
much.
you can change. Well, it depends on which one you get, but you can change like the brightness and you can like turn the brightness all the way down if you're like in the sun.
Yeah, which one do you have?
I have the Kindle Paperwhite.
Can you do it where it's like good on your eyes, or is that not a function on that one?
I just turn the brightness down if I'm like in my room at night, but I don't know.
I don't know. I
You can change the font. You can change like the boldness. You can change the whether it's compact or if it's like spaced out.
Oh, I like spaced out. Stephen King is always so compact, and it's like such a struggle for me. Did you struggle with that, or were you fine?
I was fine with it.
And this time, I mean, it's not like I struggle. It's not like I'm like I can't read, but I just really enjoy, like, for example, how this book is like really spaced out. Like I like it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just I would prefer it. Also, before I go, I know I kind of talked about it in my January TBR, but now I have a better idea of what I'm going to be finishing for Winterween. So I'm going to do, so this is the winter setting for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then this would be good. I had the prompts in front of me and now I don't know where they ended up. Had them on a sheet. Oh, they're on the ground. All my like flinging around. Oh my gosh, it just ripped. Okay, wow. Is this it? Okay, so this is the wrong sheet. I'm a mess. Do you remember the prompts? One of them is read
Blue
something.
on the cover, read a book in the dark.
Yeah.
Read a book with haunt in the title.
Okay, and then it was like wintry setting.
Yeah.
I think that's it. So what would this be good for? I guess it didn't count. Well, one of them is read a short story. And this is not a short story. Would it be considered a novella? What even like qualifies?
I don't even know.
It's so like subjective, I feel like.
You can just go ahead and count it.
Yeah, I could. I was planning on reading The Bear Who Wouldn't Leave, which is only 100 pages, I think. And it's like
you could read Sour Candy and it would count.
Yeah, there's so many like shorter books now I want to read. For reading in the dark, I was planning, I think, on reading this in the dark, but I ended up reading it for the reading sprint.
Is it dark outside?
What'd you say?
Is it dark outside?
I mean, yeah. But I really want to use a reading.
You read it in the dark.
I mean, true. Okay, so the other one though is read something with blue on the title, and I was really stretching it with this, but like this is technically blue. Wait. This little like mug. And I've been wanting to read this. And so if I'm like in a crunch for time, I'll read this. But if I happen to have like more time, then I'll read The Wife Upstairs because it did come. So yeah, this is gonna be my first one that I like actually finish. I had some failed attempts.
Wait, before we go, will you help me pick my book of the month book that I'm gonna substitute for my book of the month book that's not gonna come in?
Yes.
Okay, so like here's a few of my unread book of the months.
Okay, I'm trying to like see what's the Lisa Jewell one. I can't see it in the lighting.
It's The Family Upstairs.
Okay, The Wife Upstairs, Family Upstairs. That's funny. For Better and Worse. Okay, so the three like ones on the outside, what are their genres?
3 ones on the outside. So
the one on top. Yeah.
This one? It's a thriller.
Let me make this
It's
bigger.
a domestic thriller.
Oh, it is a thriller. What is it, For Better and Worse?
For
Oh,
better and worse.
what's that about?
It's about like a husband and wife where their like son is wrongfully convicted of a crime, I think, and then they like take matters into their own hands and they're like gonna kill the person that like put him in jail, kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of that.
And then Happy and You Know It is about, I don't know what the genre is, but it's just about like a mommy and me kind of group where it's just about like the social life of like moms and like wealthy moms and just like the drama of that. And then Big Summer, apparently it has like a twist like halfway through where it's like way darker than you think it's gonna be, and I don't know what that twist is, but
Yeah.
this girl, she's like invited to one of her now enemies' weddings, I believe, as like one of her bridesmaids or something, and she just reluctantly agrees to go, and then something happens while she's there.
Well, you know me. I'm probably not going to recommend the one about the mommy drama.
I'm leaning towards this one.
Yeah, or I was going to say I've never read Elisa Jewell, and I'm very curious if you like it, because if you do, I will try it out.
So one of these two?
Yeah. Do you go by Goodreads? Like what has a higher rating?
No, not usually.
See, I usually do, but I mean, again, I disagree. I don't know. I would say if you're feeling like For Better and Worse, do that. But also, I want you to read the Family Upstairs because I want to know if I'd like her writing style.
Okay. I'll let you know. What
do you think about? Are you intrigued by Lisa Jewell? Have you read anything by her?
No, but I have one book on my Kindle called Girls in the Garden by her, and then I have I Found You.
Yeah, I know like a ton of people like her writing, but it's funny because she's like kind of somebody who has a huge following, and I just have never read anything by her. Who's the other one who has a huge following who I haven't read? I'm trying to remember.
Ruth Ware.
Yeah, Ruth Ware. And I'm going to read stuff by her. I have The Turn of the Key, which I'm very excited about. And then I want to read One by One. And I also want to read, what's the one about the bachelorette party? What's that called again?
Bachelorette party?
In the woods. Into the woods? Something. Hold on. Let me get it.
In the dark of the wood?
Hold on. In a dark, dark wood. I'm pretty sure
that. In a dark, dark wood.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I don't even know what they're about. I just know the titles.
Let me find it. I'm pretty sure it is.
Because there's In a Dark, Dark Wood, The Lion Game, Cabin 10.
I'm not interested in that one. I don't know.
I'm reading all of her books in order.
I love that. Let's see. Yeah. Who pulls a gun at a bachelorette party? The answers are unveiled with Gillian Flynn style trickery. Isn't this her first one?
Yep.
You want to buddy read it?
I won't be reading it until probably like 2 months from now.
That's fine. I have way too many reading plans. We should buddy read it. Honestly, I'd be down with how many books does she have?
She has 6 books. So she has In a Dark, Dark Wood, The Woman in Cabin 10, The Lion Game, Death of Mrs. Westaway, The Turn of the Key, and One by One.
See, I want to say I'd love to read each of them with you and do a live show for each one. But what if I don't like her writing? That's a big.
I don't know. I've read One by One, so I only have 5 books to read. But yeah.
Would you be interested in that if I like her writing in this?
Yeah, of course.
I love that idea. I just want to make sure I like her writing. Because I know some people hate it.
Yeah.
Which is funny. I don't know. And then I also know some people like Kayla from Books and Lala, she likes some and doesn't like some, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's maybe I'll be like that.
I feel like it's not more the writing, it's the story that people don't like.
Well, Tentatively, that would be really fun to do. For sure, let's buddy read this.
Okay.
And then if I'm digging it, it would be so fun to like read them all with you. Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta try to sleep,
Okay.
even though I would stay up all night. It was so fun. It says one person is watching. I don't know who you are, but thank you.
But we love you.
Love you so much. Have a nice night. I'm gonna end the live.
Bye.